Hello, everybody, and welcome to URL Ultimate Rocket League Week 5. This is our Twos League today. I am Nolan, I'm one of your casters of this evening, and along with me, Mr. Loading. Loading, how are we, dude?
Hello. I'm doing fantastic. It's been a while since I've been here, you know what I'm saying? Used to be an OG caster, now I left, I'm back.
Dude fell off, and he came back, and that's what's important about these things. You know what I mean? It's not about the fact that you fell off; it's about the fact that you came back, and you're here
Exactly.
now, and that's all that matters. But we are pretty far behind, which I know you are not used to since you've been here forever. You are one of the one of the only people here that knows to the extent of what we're talking about when we say that we are completely behind on things. But without further ado, we do have a couple of games for you here tonight. The big first one being our Chicago Huskies versus the Miami Sharks All-Star, and that's gonna have a couple of key players in it. I know we know Zenko, we know Alfred, big Sharks guys there, and then on the other side of the ball we've got What a Block and I believe Squirrel, but I think there's got to be another player on the other side of the ball as well. Aside from that, though, I think it'll be a great game. Loading. What are you thinking on today's game? What are you looking to expect from this?
I mean, honestly, I really hope to see some pass and plays break out. I'm not gonna lie. I've been working on my pass and plays. I hope everybody else has. I want to see some great team chemistry.
Yeah.
Like, like I have high hopes for both teams. Okay.
Oh, for sure.
Both teams, I think they should be ready. I mean, they've had time to warm up.
For sure. For sure.
But I don't really have a team favorite, to be honest. I don't know about you, Nolan, but I'm definitely just unbiased right now.
I'm liking the idea that one of these teams is gonna have a breakout game. That one of these teams is gonna end up looking good. But you're right. I don't know which one that team is gonna be. I don't know who's gonna break it out today. Because I'll be honest with you, this Sharks team has only won one game before, and I'm not sure what this Huskies record is. But I know that my team beat them last week, so and I know that they've got at least a loss, and I know what they look like. But kind of above all else, I'm excited to see what these two teams can bring to the table because I think that this is going to be a good game. And I think that there's going to be a lot that we can see here. I mean, you got to remember, this is week 5 in a season. These guys are looking to make their mark. These are big games, important games in order to get to the playoffs. So every game counts.
Yeah, I totally agree. And so far, it's really looking like the Sharks are very high on the offensive pressure here.
Oh,
Yeah,
for sure.
Huskies haven't got off their field for very long yet.
I mean, even guys like Zenko, like guys like Alfred, we know how these guys play. They're absolute menaces, monsters, if you will, on the field. They're never going to disappoint. And even a player like Squirrel, I know that Squirrel and What a Block, both two of my very good buddies that I've known for a while. Unfortunately, not able to get back to that one. Zenko's going to sink the first one for the Sharks here. Good luck for the Sharks, right off the bat.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be. I'm telling you right already. I can tell it's gonna be a great game. It's gonna be intense. I can see a lot of shots already gonna be coming left and right from the Sharks and the Huskies.
Right.
Unfortunately, I don't know that much about any of the players on the teams. I wish I did. I'm very poor with names.
Oh, you're good. You're good. Alfred stuck in the net. Not sure what's going on there, but really Zenko for an opportunity to get back. Gonna try to get this one out. The Sharks back on the offense. And if we can...
goal.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man. This is gonna be a tough game for the Huskies. I've noticed so far that both teams are definitely lacking though in boost management. They get caught lacking a lot with 0 boosts upfield, which is very unfortunate for them.
All right. 2-0. 3-0.
3-0.
You know what? That's cast the curse right there. That's right off the bat something you have to think about. It's, I start talking, things start happening, and all of a sudden, the goals are just happening, dude. I mean, I don't even know what else to say at this point. 3-0, 3:28 left to go. And, it looks like the Sharks are playing pretty well right now. This is not 4-0. Wow.
What a save.
I mean, you have to be defending that one. If you go down another goal, it's... I'm just going to stop talking.
They're scaring me here.
Yeah, I'm stopping. That's it for me.
Just a quiet caster stream.
Absolutely. Hello. This
no.
is Caster Stream today, and we will be exploring Rocket League, but not actually casting it. Oh, boy.
Could be a potential goal. Oh,
no. Oh no.
Still could be a goal. Still could be a goal. Oh
No,
no.
that is gonna be a goal.
Double
It's
commit.
not the right one.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait,
maybe not.
Wait.
Oh
Wait.
no!
What is happening?
This is
Balls all
not
over the
good.
place. I was telling you, it's gonna be a high shooting game.
I think you're right about that for sure. I think above all though, I think this Huskies team that we're looking at definitely is going to be able to find their gripping. I think they just haven't found it yet. The Sharks just, you know what I mean, they shoot like that. You know what I mean?
I just think they're warming up. And, you know, first game jitters, you know what I'm saying? Next game they got it, though. Next game, for sure.
Right, for sure.
Or they might come back. They might be halftime players, you know?
Oh boy. All right. So I mean, we're at half a game right now. Obviously, you know, one side can do it, the other side can do it too. But
Oh, the fake?
oh, this has got to be something though. You've got to start it off somewhere, and
Oh,
there it is.
There we go. This is where it all starts. The comeback.
On a block gets a goal. What a block gets what a goal. Understands it to be that. But that's, I mean, listen, you got to start somewhere. Absolutely.
Oh, unfortunate kickoff for the Sharks there. Looking a little awkward in
Ooh.
that. Oh, what a save.
Yeah, this Sharks team, I think since they've
Oh.
kind of figured it out, you know, they've definitely got an interesting play style. But I do think that they look like the better team right now. They look like they've got more chemistry together. You know, these two guys look like they're kind of just, you know, they're playing their games, but it's more of a 1v1v2 from the Huskies than it looks like
Yeah.
a straight 2v2 from the Sharks right now. You know what I mean?
No, yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. It definitely seems like the Sharks are more on the same page. The Huskies, we've seen quite a few times where they're double commit, which actually caused them to miss the goal and they get scored on.
Oh boy.
And then there is the 1v2 you're talking about.
See what I mean? It's like, you know, I feel like on defense here, you know, that's tough. You leave your teammate in that 1v2, and, you know, Zenko's able to just get it around you, but he's already on the up there. You know, he's already scoring that goal before you even missed the ball. But I think that's just unfortunate. The Sharks, they look good. The chemistry is definitely there. You know, I can also tell you right now, this will be another one. And that's a bait.
6-1.
Yeah, dude.
Holy. Can I get the Brazil?
That's a great question. Listen, you got to remember. I don't know why this just came back into my head, dude, but I just got a flashback from when you were in Atomic. We're playing against Doder and Toon, the 13-0 game. My fault.
I don't even want to be
13-1.
reminded about playing with Atomic. That was just a rough season for me.
Absolutely rough season, but it got you here, and you know now
It
you're on
did.
the infamous Elk team. I mean, honestly, it's not a bad place to be.
Yeah, I went from having the worst team in the league to having one of the best teams in the league.
Seriously, love Crow, but wow, my goodness,
Yeah.
that team was.
We're just
Actually,
all over the place.
That might have been That might have been pre-Crow.
No. That was with Crow, yeah.
Okay.
That was when Crow couldn't play because he didn't have his PC yet.
Yes,
Atomic.
yes, I remember it now.
Yeah, bad times.
Honestly. But 6-1, I think you gotta shake this game off if you are the Huskies right now. You need to shake it off. You need to know that it's gonna be another game after this, and it's gonna have to go your way if you want to stay in the game. But
Yeah,
you
no,
know,
I really think they just got the first game jitters. You know, they're trying to get into the groove of things.
for sure.
But I mean, they got a goal at least. If they can get another one, it'd be a definitely boost in confidence for them.
Right, for sure.
Looking like, okay, there we go. Okay,
There's
a little
one.
worried there.
Something for the road. They get one, you know, they start feeling better. You know what I mean? Anything
Exactly,
helps.
exactly. They just need to get that confidence boost. They need to get the ball rolling.
Absolutely. I don't think we're
All right.
seeing. I don't think we're seeing a 4 points scored in this game. In fact, we might see
Uh,
another one.
Oh no!
I mean, just keep racking it up, Alfred. That's fine.
They're making their scorecard look better. I don't know. It's gonna be tough for the Huskies because the Sharks just have it down right now. That chemistry, like right there off the kickoff, you know, they got that easy goal because of the chemistry.
Right.
Oh my lord, not another one.
Oh.
Okay.
Absolutely. Hold on. Absolutely, we want you, Rogue. Join up in GMs and I'll pull you. Absolutely, I want you in here. Yeah, we're gonna take Rogue Dragon, who's the Sharks AGM. We're gonna take him and we're gonna hear some words from him, probably about the team, probably about some stuff, but We definitely want Rogue in here. 8-2.
1 second left.
I mean, you can't even discount it, dude. I hate to say it, but it's legitimately, it's like, you know that they can score in that second.
This is winnable. This is winnable.
Wow.
Well, nope. There it is. This game.
Miami
What a
Sharks.
crazy first game.
Really crazy first game. For sure, for sure. But I think we definitely have, you know, a series on our hands. I think we have to just wait to see what the Huskies are kind of able to bring it to the table next time.
Yeah, no, I really hope the Huskies figure out what their problem is and step it up a little bit, because I have high hopes for them. You know, I really think they can come back. They just gotta throw that game out the window, forget it even happened, and just step it up next game. You know.
Absolutely. I'm right there in agreement with you. As we welcome to the stage, Mr. Rogue Dragon, the Miami Sharks AGM. Rogue, how we doing, dude?
Oh, I'm so hyped, bro.
Oh,
So
dude.
not to spill the beans too fast, but the contender team took their first dub, and I'm super hyped
Hey,
about it.
go.
And as you can see, Alfred and Zenko have super chemistry.
They're doing great. I mean, we could have all known that, but they
Yeah,
look great. Like great,
they
great.
just have really good comms. Like they don't run into each other a whole lot.
Yep.
Yeah, I noticed there wasn't as many double commits on the Shark side compared to the Husky side. Like they very rarely double committed or would both be at field or anything like that. You know.
I
Right.
left the VC over there with them. I was like, don't give them too much room. Like they could come back anytime. Got to keep up that hustle.
I think they definitely have it down. You know, even I was scrimming with them the other day. And, you know, they look real good. I mean, we were able to beat them, but that's not the point.
Holy.
But
No.
they'll be good. They will be good.
It's definitely due. My team has been getting the beat down for the beginning of the season. I think
Right.
we need some dubs in the books.
For sure.
As
Now,
long as they keep playing fantastic, they'll probably get it this game.
Fingers crossed, man.
Hey, I mean, they're doing pretty good so far. They're keeping up great offensive pressure.
that's true. It is ridiculous what they're able to do. Rogue, aren't you being streamed later?
As far as I know,
Absolutely. Wonderful.
Awesome.
Then we'll get another. Dude, we got a lot of Sharks and Huskies today. We got 3 Sharks today. I would have had 4 if I had known that Ox would play his game earlier.
oh,
Would
it
have
would
had a
have been the
full Shark
game.
stream.
It would have been the
Awesome.
game to stream, man.
Wow.
First dub for the season for the contenders on our team.
I mean, let's take a peek at this though. Alfred gonna get a beautiful little shot top right through the masses, and you know that's the first one for the Sharks. But right off the bat, you know the defense looks like it stepped up a little bit from the Huskies. And as I say that, nobody back in the net.
I was saying, that's the caster curse, man. That caster curse gets them every time.
It really does. It doesn't really help. Crazy, says Nolan throwing. No, it is honestly so true. But Sharks, you know, playing a little bit more spread out this time. They're starting to feel a little bit comfortable. You know, they're either going to be able to start hitting their passes, or they're going to have to start playing some more defense because they're extending. I think that's really kind of just, you know, what it is. We have to kind of just watch to see what they're able to do.
Hey, and I mean, if they're playing defense, that's not a bad thing. I recently saw this video on YouTube. The main strat now is counterattacks.
Right.
If they play the defense, they get the counterattack, open net, you know. Especially seeing the Huskies double commit as much as they do, you know.
Yo, cite your sources. Which video was this?
I think it was a waiting video, if I'm
Okay.
correct.
That's respectable.
He's talking about the ROCS like meta right now, like how V1 got so many dubs.
Yep.
It was because of their counterattacks. They had less shot to go, they had less shooting accuracy or less shots than all the other teams, but still had taken out dubs constantly.
Yeah, wow.
I've actually been putting that into my gameplay a lot, and let me tell you, as you heard earlier, Nolan, it's helped me out a lot to get back higher up in the 1500 rank.
It's helped you become unwashed. Is that what I'm hearing?
Okay. Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely. We love to hear that. But I mean, already I'm starting to think with this game right here. We look at it. We're down to under half a game left to go. It's already a much closer game.
Defense has gone way
Yeah,
uphill.
100%.
Definitely. They're not giving the guys as much time.
That's exactly what they need to do. But I definitely still think they're lacking. I mean, another double commit there. It's just really unfortunate.
I mean, they're gonna find their rhythm at some point, and if they're not able to, then everything that you play in this game you can take back with you and learn more and learn better from. If you aren't able to, take a game here, these players are gonna be able to go through the VOD and kind of see what they did wrong, see what they did right, see what worked, see what didn't, and kind
100%.
of try to improve upon it. That's the joy
The
of having a
replay
streamed
analysis
game.
is such a big asset.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm just
I've been running it with the contenders all week, doing replay analysis, getting them scrims,
Yup.
just even coaching them a little bit on even what I can help with, right? And it's definitely helped.
Yeah, well, I mean, anything does help. At that rank, even having a couple of little pieces of advice, or even somebody in your corner, during a game, makes all the difference. 100%
Yeah, 100%. I remember back in the day when we were contender.
Those were good days.
Just the nerves alone is enough to do you in.
Dante Belly, thank you so much for rating. Appreciate it. We got our Sharks versus Huskies game here right now. For anybody just joining us, a little shot from Squirrel, and we're not going to be able to get there.
Great offensive pressure right now from the Huskies, by the way.
Yep.
They're just not letting the Sharks clear it.
Oh
Look at
boy.
this. Oh,
Gotta love those rotations. Good
Oh,
stuff.
Wow. It's a great clear from Alfred, though. They need that one, and this is going to be potential trouble. Still
yeah, has to get
potential
this
trouble.
touch.
Wow.
They have to get it down the field if they want to throw it into overtime. I mean, we don't have much time left. Oh no!
Oh, he didn't want to have to score it. He knew he had to, though. I can tell that. Yeah, wow. Alfred going to seal it off here for the Sharks. Sharks going to be moving into 2 games in the series. And I'm surprised that we see a 2-0. I'll be honest.
I mean, at least the Huskies, you can tell they're warming up more. The rotations are getting a lot better. They're starting to throw the ball at the net a lot more, getting a lot more shots off.
Right.
Compared to first game too. I mean, first game was kind of rough.
Right.
What are the Huskies at for series score?
For series score, it's 2-0 Sharks. You mean like their record?
No, like in general, their record. Sorry.
I don't know that I know their record. Crazy. Is that something you can fact check for us? But I know that we beat them last week, but I know that they're not below us in standings.
Huskies are 2-2.
I would venture they're probably, yeah, I was gonna say they're probably 2-2. But just a reminder for everybody here that if we see the Sharks win this next upcoming game, the Huskies will be going home, getting 3-0. The Sharks will take a 3-0 and move to 2-3 after a slow start in their season. But 2-3 is exactly where you want to be. Alfred joins the team. Zenko and Alfred start getting good, and all of a sudden they're a whole different team. They're not a bottom 3, maybe going to playoffs, maybe not team. They're going to playoffs, and you have to avoid them for the rest of the season, team. Big difference, though. But we'll get right into this here. Do you guys think this is gonna be just a 3-0, or are we thinking we might actually see a little competition here today?
I think personally there's gonna be some competition, especially after seeing how the Huskies ended last game. They put a lot of Caster's curse. Put a lot of pressure onto the Sharks. Great flick by what a block there.
Yep.
They just gotta get that double committing down. I think honestly the Huskies could get a reverse sweep or something, or at least a game or 2 in. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Just
Well, I'm thinking if they track the way they're going, they're gonna give us more of a hard time. They're starting to unravel us a little bit. The offensive pressure from last
Oh my
night.
goodness. What in the world is this?
The crazy pre-jump too. Yeah, it's just a great shot.
Yeah, Alfred just hits that. Alfred is literally just built different. There's nothing that you can do about it either, because that's just how it is. Danko taking a little shot here, gonna get sent back by what a block. Trying to get this one out, and it's Zenko getting a save here. But the offensive pressure from the Huskies already coming here. We're just gonna have to see if there's anything that can be done. And Alfred not able to make the. Alfred is gonna have to make the read. There he is.
Unfortunate.
Alfred is just having a game of his time.
I know, really.
Best game of his life right now. Holy, I forgot how to speak English.
Me too.
Happens.
Absolutely. But little differences in gameplay is what's going to be able to kind of push the Huskies over their bound. But until they can kind of make those changes and realize what those are, I think the Sharks are just running away with this. I think they will continue to. I mean, other thoughts?
I mean, I think I agree with you, to be honest. I mean, like I was saying, it's just that double commit on the Huskies that I think is really killing them. They keep leaving each other in like a 1v2 or just leaving their net open in general.
Right.
And if they could just fix that, then they'll definitely put on a lot more pressure. Because we noticed whenever they actually were put on pressure, they weren't double committing or over committing too hard.
What a save. Great defense there. Yeah, I think about the chemistry though. You know, you can see the difference in these players as well. You know, the Sharks are playing with each other. They're passing, they're setting up plays. There's the one right there. But you're seeing a lot of, you know, kind of sporadic offense from the Huskies. And like I said, you know, it's never anything bad. And, you know, it's definitely not supposed to be just critical that we're saying it. But rather, just what's happening here. You know, this is unfortunate. I'm proud of that one. I'm proud of that one. I'm a big fan of own goals. That's a good one. You should be proud of that one. Absolutely.
It was a crazy
I think
angle.
I think you touched on it earlier, Nolan. Like the Sharks, they started with like a wider rotation, and I think that they caught onto that, and they had really good offensive pressure near the end of that game because they stopped giving them the room.
Right.
I think they just need to get back to that if they want to try and bring this back.
Well, I mean, you know it as well as I do. This is a space game, and if you've got the space,
It's
you're
very,
gonna win.
It's very true. It's very, very true.
Oh, this is gonna be the ready silencer mixtape. Oh no! You couldn't
Silencer.
get it. Silencer mixtape. I love it. No, dude, silencer is the ultimate mixtape.
Oh,
Oh.
there we go.
Oh,
Nice little goal by Squirrel.
take advantage of that little mistake.
Absolutely. You'd be crazy if you didn't. But
Exactly.
down two. 2 minutes 13 left. If the Huskies focus up here, and they start to, you know, really pull it out of the bag, they're going to be able to do some damage. I think that they've got the mindset to.
Cast is cursed, man. Why do we
I'm
even
telling
talk?
you, it's gotta
Dude,
be.
I'm just gonna stop talking. You guys talk the rest of the game. I'm actually just. Hey, everybody.
man.
Nolan throwing.
Holy. Alright, well, now you have the best caster loading here, taking over the stream. I don't know if Nolan's actually ever coming back or not. But I also want to kind of note that it's kind of seeming like the Sharks are keeping more control of the ball, and the Huskies kind of just booming away a lot, which caused them to lose a lot of goals or a lot of possessions.
The biggest thing I noticed with my guys is the comms. So they're very consistent with, oh no, I'm awkward, or can you take this off my possession? They're very consistent with that. So even if they do make a mistake, they're very quick to making a recovery.
I could definitely tell that because, I mean, you can kind of see in the rotations like that the comms are pretty solid. Oh, what a shot by Alfred. But you can tell in their rotations just by how they're calming, because like, I'll see one go up, but it seems like one of them calls them off or something, because they'll go back, and then the other one will push up for him.
100%.
And this is an unfortunate game for the Huskies. They could come back. It's not looking too good for them though. They have a minute 30 left. They almost have to score nothing but kickoff goals, to be honest. Almost another goal by Alfred. Alfred is just laying it into him, dude. Not giving him any space. I guess no one's not coming back for the rest of the game.
No one come back.
Blame it. Oh. It'd be a nice little passing play by the Huskies here. Never mind. Got shut down pretty quickly. Oh, Alfred doesn't want any more open nets. He's just done with them. I don't think the Huskies are coming back from this one. It would be a very tough comeback. Not impossible, but...
One more for the road. Come on, Huskies, you can do it.
Oh, wait. Alfred's just there.
We might need to send Alfred a message saying you need to change your name. Alfred does not throw.
Can confirm. Alfred does not throw it. We should have him change to Alfred shoots on net.
Alfred takes open nets.
Oh, the pinching play.
The dime up. Let's go.
I've been nuts if that went in. Coming in the final seconds here. Can they get one more for the Brazil? There it is. Got the Brazil, baby.
Can't even believe they got the Brazil, man. I mean, what is that?
I was just waiting for it to happen.
That's crazy.
Man,
Love to
poor
see
Huskies,
it.
dude. I really thought after that second game when they had all that pressure, I thought they were going to come back in the third game.
I thought for sure they were gonna too. You know, they looked like they had all the pieces of it there. It just, the Sharks were just different today. That's all it is. Oh.
Say go with another.
Just buffing the
Not
stats.
end.
They got the 200 boost tanks. That's got to be what it is.
Those are the pay-to-win boost tanks.
That's it. I tried not to say too much because I'm biased for my own team, but they did put up a good effort in that second game.
Yeah, the Sharks. I'm not gonna lie, the Sharks really popped off. I mean, Alfred was going crazy with the shots. Nice little double tap that he got. Yeah. They almost had that pinching play too. That would have been a crazy shot.
I'm excited to see what the Sharks can bring to us for the rest of the season. I'll be honest. I think we didn't get to see a lot from them the first couple of weeks, but they've figured stuff out now, and they're ready to go. I think that's really all that matters. You know what I'm saying? No, that's kind of just it. But let's we actually got to get moving along here. We unfortunately are not gonna have time for interviews today. But
Hey man, I got to hang out. That's all good with me.
No, but yeah, no, we'll go ahead and get into our next game. Rogue, thanks so much for coming to hang with us. You know, kind of giving us some insight. Really appreciate it.
Anytime, man. I love to be here.
Of course.
We'll talk to y'all later.
Thanks so much for coming. And Mr. Loading, unfortunately, we will not be seeing you for our next cast. We'll have to get you on again soon for sure. But you got anything for the crowd?
You know, I don't really have anything too big. I'm just glad to be back. Hope everyone enjoyed that game series. Hope everyone enjoys the future game series. I hope, you know, you guys have a fantastic stream. Best luck to everybody on their games. But yeah, that's about it for me.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. I just said Mokes. God damn. Mokes. All right, Mokes. Let's get going here. We're going to go ahead and send you guys to the intermission here, and we will go ahead and get back into our next game when we are ready. We'll see you guys.
sky blue eyes. I see a world behind them. No more time sinking into the silence. Reaching out for something you may never find. Looking for a reason not to lose your mind. Feel like you're caught in a world you don't belong to. Praying that you'll make it home. I know you're scared that the place you love is gone. Don't fear what you do not know. Neon signs flicker away forever. Cross state lines, we could be lost together. Reaching out for something you may never find. Looking for a reason not to lose your mind. Feel like you're caught in a world you don't belong to. Praying that you'll make it home. I know you're scared that the place you love is gone. Don't fear what you do not know. Feel like you're caught in a world you don't belong to. Praying that you'll make it home. I know you're scared that the place you love is gone. Don't fear what you do not know.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to URL Week 5 action. Nolan back again, but this time I am with Blade. Blade, how you doing?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic tonight. How are you doing, Nolan?
I'm all right. I'm kind of hanging in. We saw our first game. We saw the Sharks go ahead and take a victory over the Huskies last game. This time we got the Knights coming in playing the Pirates. You know, the Knights being my team, big expectations. And I know that they're going to come in and they're going to be able to do some damage. I'm excited.
Yeah, certainly. I'm excited too. This is my first time casting a URL game, so I'm excited to see what kind of talent we got in this league.
For sure, for sure. Plus, you know, there's never anything wrong with, you know, just casting some extra games. You know, it's good Rocket League. It's good entertainment. That's all that really matters, right?
Oh, it's always fun. This is about the level that I love to cast in another league that I cast in, and it's going to be great. Rocket League, Contender Rocket League is the best.
Absolutely. You never know what you're gonna get, and that's what we talk about
Exactly.
around here all the time. It's, you know, could be flip resets. It could just be all these fakes and everything. You know, you never know what's gonna happen, and it just, you know, there's so much opportunity. You just never know what you're gonna see. But I mean, I'm excited. I don't really have too many expectations here, other than that my team wins. But you know, we're not biased here. We're professional. This is how it
Oh,
is.
certainly. Oh, 100%. There's definitely no bias going on here at all.
Absolutely not. Everybody, the prediction is up in the chat. These guys are joining up right now, and we're gonna go ahead and get in. And you know, I'm excited for it. I personally believe the Knights will win, but that's, like I said, just because they're my team. But I do want to have them join up so that we can go ahead and get into this game.
Yeah. There we go. We got one in.
We got just one.
Just one.
Just one. Time to play. I don't know what's going on here. They were like all ready.
Yeah.
They're telling us
There
they're
we
all
go.
ready.
Yeah, they were very, very antsy in the lobby, but a little slow to hop in this time.
Well, it'll end up being all right. Not sure what is going on here, but we've got no pirates in the game. Yes, we do have pirates in the game.
Yeah, we have. Yeah,
I don't know. I don't know what was going on there, but
yeah, I do not know either.
we have both of our pirates here now.
I believe so. It looks like it.
All right, wonderful.
Little rocky start.
Little bit of a
just
rocky
for the server. Great start for the Knights.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, I think in that case, you know, you kind of just have to shake something like that off, and you kind of just have to move on. You know, unfortunately, you know, a player doesn't ready up, or you know, you miss a first kickoff because you're not ready. You know, those things happen. You just have to go ahead and get it right back. I'll have to see if my Knights guys are interested in giving up them a free goal, and there it is. They were definitely planning that. I know that they were talking about the fact that it was an unfair start, and they just decided, you know what, we're gonna give up a free goal to them just because they need to have one. Out of their goodness of their hearts, definitely didn't throw or anything. What are you talking about?
Oh, definitely. Oh yeah. I mean, now the game started. Now we're looking good. You know, we're knotted back up here at 1 because that's how we actually start Rocket League games, and they always start at 4:23 to remaining.
Yep.
But yeah, it's definitely something you got to shake off. But they definitely did that, and were able to find an equalizer early to keep them in this.
Absolutely, and you know, you have to. You know, you let something like that get you down, and all of a sudden the entire game is just washed. And oh boy, just takes it off the hood of the car, and it's flashy. Pirates are not letting that first goal get to them. This is a great challenge from Flashy. Omen just not able to get there. This is a miscommunication on all fronts, and it's going to lead to a goal.
Yeah, certainly, but Flashy, just with the awareness there, making the really aggressive play to just turn on that ball, and I think was maybe looking for a 50 really, but there was no one there to meet him on the 50 and had the open net.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely looks like that. I think that these Knights are going to have to find a little bit of chemistry. They're going to have to find maybe a couple passes or two, and they're going to just have to take their opportunity to do what they do best, and it's, you know, it's play together. You know, they're going to find some plays that they like, and they're going to fall short on a couple other ones. You know, like a little double commit right there. Definitely not what you want to see, but it doesn't hurt. So you know, they don't have to punish it.
Yeah, certainly, and I like that demo coming back there. Certainly relieves the pressure there that the Pirates were trying to generate, and really that was what helped cause the turnover that got them that equalizer.
Absolutely. And talk about the equalizer here. Aaron gets the shot up top, takes it slow, and just beats both defenders. That's a beautiful little shot from my Knight in shining armor. You know, it is just kind of like that. You know, you take the individual plays when you need to. The Omen goes for a shot right here. Crazy shot. It finds its way in. And you know, that's just it right there. You know, he is gonna be. Don't tell anybody I said this, but this is we're gonna have a little intro coming up. You know, in one of our next graphics, and it's gonna say, "This is Ultimate Rocket League," and it's gonna be like some cool intro like that, right? And he's gonna be the voice for it. So I'm looking forward to seeing that, but it'll be a good time. It'll look good.
Oh, certainly. So we got the we're gonna have the voice of Ultimate Rocket League playing in this game.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, this has been interesting. It certainly does look like that the Knights do want to play more of a passing game, but the solo plays have been coming through, and Flashy just tapping another one in an oddly open net.
Yeah, that one is going to be a little bit open. You know, it's, you know, they got to close that gap. You know, Omen definitely needs to be able to cover that gap and that shot when Terran isn't back or around. I think they kind of just need to take their time on that one, but this is going to end up being a shot from Omen again. A little too much power on the side here. But overall, I think the pressure, I think it's a pretty much even game. I mean, we see it ping-ponging, but it's 3-3 halfway through the game. I mean, what doesn't say even about that?
Yeah, it really has been, and I think you're right in saying it's been ping-ponging, is that both of these teams have had no trouble getting the ball down the other side of the field and putting shots on net. but have been struggling to maintain that pressure, try to get down and get some boost steals, trap the other team underneath their goal, and really develop solid scoring opportunities. It's been a lot of coming off of counterattacks, just quick offensive setups, nothing really sustained.
Looks like the Knights are almost playing faster right now too. You know, maybe not more controlled, but certainly faster. They're getting to balls faster. Their touches and their challenges are just consistently, you know, being beat. They're just beating them to the ball, and you know, I feel like they're kind of getting the edge on offense because of that.
Oh, certainly that aggression is Omen puts another one in there, but that aggression definitely comes through just expectations of your opponent. When you're that aggressive, they're not necessarily expecting you to be that aggressive. You come in and you make a challenge on a ball that they didn't anticipate you being at,
Right.
and you can lead to opportunities like that.
Omen is absolutely disgusting. Absolutely a great pick, you know, from the draft. You know, even coming in here, I could have told you that he's just such a versatile player. You know, he goes for the demo when he needs to. He goes for the shot when he needs to. He knows when he has to sit back. And, you know, you need to have a player like that who's kind of able to play, you know, every role, you know, when you're playing these games. And, you know, kind of just have a player who can do everything means that, you know, you just have so many more options, you know, and you can play so many other different ways.
Yeah, I mean, and I've had the opportunity to play with Omen
Right.
a little bit, and really, I think the thing I have to say about him is just his ability to just kind of work well with whoever his two's partner is. Just very solid. Just knows how to
Oh my god.
complement, yeah, and that's and he can do that sometimes. He's also incredibly patient, and just that's a hell of a shot.
I mean, the placement there is absolutely unreal. You know, and to get that much power from just the side of your car too. I mean, Omen looks like he wants to win this game right now. Um, that's a great pinch off from Terran too, and it's going to be another play from the Knights before closing this game out, hopefully. But just about 20 seconds left. I think we're going to see a different Pirates team next game. And I think that there's no way that we're going to see them fall down again. They want this game, whether they make a roster change, because I believe they've got their third in here. We might also see a roster change from the Knights as well. You know, we could see a completely different game.
Oh, totally. It's just dependent on what they want to see the change, or just maybe this was just a bit of a warm-up game. That now that now that Flashy and Freestyler are warmed up, maybe next game's different. But maybe you do want to change it up. But yeah, definitely with shots there, 10 shots for the Knights to 4 for the Pirates. It's great shooting percentage, but you're going to need to take more shots than that.
Absolutely. But for the most part, Knights look good in this first game. The Pirates with a couple of things to work on, but definitely nothing that's going to stop them from being a contender in this series. I think we are in for, you know, a good series. And
Yeah, I think so. That
yeah,
the resilience that the Knights showed, after having that, uh, was it did they have the technical difficulty
no, it was the
that they went down a
Pirates.
goal?
The
Or the
Pirates went down a
Pirates did?
goal.
Oh,
And that's the other, you know, thing to think about too. You know, it's possible that the Pirates were just disoriented at the beginning of the game. You know, you give them the start of the game that they should have had, and all of a sudden it's a completely different story. They started off right, they didn't go down a goal, you know, and they're kind of, you know, they're kind of just still feeling things out. But everything everything depends on the start of the game. You and I both know that.
oh, certainly. Really, that kickoff, getting that first goal can be so crucial. Just having that lead in the first minute gives you that confidence that you put another one in, you can take this lead, you can start trying to run away with that game.
Right. Well, in the hopes of not having another start like that this game, uh we do know that all of the players are loaded up and that they are ready to go, so we should not have an issue. Kickoff number 2 here, though. The Knights are going to be looking to take a second game. Pirates going to be looking to, just take their first game and make this a series.
Yeah, and that was just a nice play from Terran on the back post there to keep that one out of his own net before sending it down the other way. But yeah, it's going to be about finding that goal as Omen does, getting that early lead.
Omen's just patient here. He plays it off the wall, plays it right around the defender. By the way, we do have a roster change coming from the Pirates. Instead of seeing Song, we see. Oh, I totally just saw the name. Totally just missed
Yeah,
it.
Shade.
We see RL Shade. Who I'm excited to see if we see anything from. Anything different from.
Yeah, certainly. It'll definitely be a little weird that that this is Shade's game one. So, I don't know how warm he might be and how ready he is to hop into this series. But I mean, right now it's been kind of looking like the Omen show.
It is still the Omen show right now. Omen, plays this one beautifully. It's the patience. We talk about it all the time. He's a patient player. He knows when to go for the ball, and he's just gonna attack it when he has the opportunity to. And there's nobody that's gonna be able to say anything different about it.
Yeah, and just a nice little power slide cut on the finish there to really get that power on that shot to put that in. Just a very heady play to
Right.
make.
Yeah, I mean, I want to say another thing kind of about the offense here from the Pirates. They definitely have good looks at good offense. I think that at times they're just kind of finding themselves out of position a little bit. Like, the offense is there, they're just not in the right spot at the right time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I think you can even see that right there on the replay. It's not that Shade was necessarily out of position too bad, but going for that mid boost definitely put him out of position as the ball was coming towards his defensive half and just kind of left him awkward trying to play that ball back from the Knights, and kind of what caused the goal there. And it's just a little bit of bad positioning, a little bit of bad luck.
Right. I want to see Flashy do a little bit more. We've seen him play the first series. He's the only consistent player from the Pirates right now. I'd like to see him, do a little bit more, and not that he's not done enough, but I feel like he needs to be the player to watch in order to get this done. And as I say it, it's Shade who ends up being the player to watch, who makes the difference. And there's a goal on the board for the Pirates.
Yeah, it's just good to get one. I mean, it's kind of a weird one that that's just in, but it's a goal, and and that's a long shot to take. Not necessarily always the easiest to put that one on target, even for as big as the net is.
I would say that
Omen
the
off
net
those
is too strong.
kickoffs. Yeah, Omen's just an absolute menace. There he is again.
Everywhere. And then, wherever you don't find Omen, you find Terran.
It's like, yeah, exactly. Just the pressure that they're applying to the ball, and the way that they're able to work those rotations. And I mean, Terran getting the demo there. I know that may have been an attempt on the ball, but it's still just a smart play. If you're going to put yourself out of position like that, get rid of one of theirs. Just smart bump plays. Very smart in their aggression too. Omen turning on that one. I mean, that probably was Terran's, but made a good play to take it. And I mean, the 50s down here, the Pirates are really struggling to get the ball past midfield at this point.
Yeah, I mean, and it's little touches like that. You know what I mean? Like, you get the ball past midfield for the first time in, arguably the game, and you just whiff right past the ball. And like I said, it's never meant to be critical. It's just what's happening, and I think they just need to solidify that play. They need to make sure that they've got their eyes on the ball, make sure that they've got some forward movement, and that's the name of the game. That's it. They've done their jobs, and that's all they have to do. That's all they can do.
Oh yeah, certainly. And I mean, the problem that I usually see is that when the ball gets trapped down there for so long, the team on the offensive, an offensive possession just gets all these boost steals, traps them underneath the net. They can't escape, and any boost that they do have is just used to get the ball over the midfield line, so that by the time they're even at midfield, those boosts have already been taken, and their tanks are empty at midfield. You can't create an attack with no boost like that.
Yeah, I mean, and even having that, that's a big clear. They needed that one. Unfortunately, it looks like the Knights are just going to take it right back into possession. And Karen going to be going for what looks like it could be some
Ooh.
ceiling action. Unfortunately, it's not going to get there, but that's far too close to a ceiling shot. Oh my goodness. Like I said, you really just have no idea what you're ever going to see in a game like Contender.
That's what I mean. I mean, dude was about to clip off the ceiling in Contender. Like okay.
Right. It'll be, oh, a big
Ooh,
bump.
yeah. I mean, great way coming through on the goal line there. Just wrong team. Oh, that's a great shot.
That's well done. Red off the wall. Great little touch out. I mean, Darren sets up his own shot here and just reads it well, gets the scoop. It's just as simple as that. I mean, the Knights they look good right now, and I hate to say it, but they just look like they're playing a better game. They look like they just have more chemistry.
They are. I mean, just they're winning those kickoffs. You know, Terran's not overrunning that ball. He's getting the turn he wants. He's getting the shot he wants. Just they're hitting on all cylinders. The pressure is suffocating. The finishes are there. I mean, 5 goals again. That kind of prolific scoring is hard to beat. You know, because if they're going to score 5 in each of these games, you got to score 6. That's still that's a lot of goals.
It's a tall order. You're absolutely right. But wow.
Woo!
One for the road for Shade, and the Pirates, maybe with a little bit of momentum, but I mean, this is the type of stuff that you hit as a Pirate right here, and it's like, where is that the rest of the game?
Yeah, exactly. Like, where was that at the 4-minute mark when this game is 1-0, 2-0, to just kind of get you back in it a little bit instead of one for the road in garbage time.
Right. And, like I said, I'm hoping that we get to see a little bit more in next game, because I know that they can do it. We know that they're...
Oh,
we just saw it.
Oh, yeah, certainly. I mean, they've had flashes and little bursts where they have been able to play up to the Knights in these games. Just haven't been able to sustain that for a good portion of a game, let alone even a full game that the Knights are putting together. So if the Pirates, if I don't know if they want to make another roster change or not, or if they can, but it's just going to be trying to find anything that works, and maybe playing an aggressive game yourself. Just try to out-aggression the Knights.
Right. Yeah, and it looks like we're going to have a little mix-up on the Pirate side here, but it looks like they're all good and all set now. Yeah, I mean, it looks like we're going to see Shade for a second game, which means they are keeping Song out. Interesting choice. I feel like they were just going to play everybody twice. But the idea to keep Flashy in is certainly good, because like I said, I think he's the player to watch here. I think we just need to see him break out.
Yeah, definitely. He definitely shined in game 1 and was a little silent in game 2, and that was a very confident play right there to keep that out of your net, and that's another scary ball going across the goal mouth. Wow.
There'll be some control from Omen here. And what is this?
Okay, we get it. Omen, we get it. You're okay at Rocket League.
Dude, I mean, I wouldn't have put him in the stream if I knew he was gonna act like this.
I mean, he's just flipping on kids now.
He's looking very, very good. He looks confident. He looks like he knows what he's doing. A little shot from Omen here. Is he gonna do it again?
Again, but just the confidence to come off the wall like that, and just what a great bump there by Shade. Just big brain play.
That's massive brain right there. If you can't get to the ball, use something that can get to the ball. And that opponent, he's right there. We got a 1-1 game now, and that's what you need in order to get back into this game.
Oh, certainly. With the Pirates, beggars can't be choosers, because they are begging for goals at this point. They will take anything, and it's tied up, which means that they could take a lead.
No way.
You know, one that they haven't had yet this series.
Yeah, I agreed. To have a lead in this game would be massive for the Pirates. To win this game would be massive for the Pirates. Even if they're not able to take the series, taking a game would be great. And what a
Ooh.
save from Terran, who absolutely pulls one out.
Oh wow, that just got there at the last moment. I really thought that one was in, and he just didn't give up on that one.
Yeah.
I mean, I probably would have. I would have just accepted my fate at that point. And what a pass! Wow. Yeah, there's that team play.
Yup. This is the gentleman right here. They've been working hard. You know, the time put in is here are your results. You know, this is how the game is played. You put in the time, you get better, you want to get better, and you will see the results. It's just that simple.
Oh, certainly. I mean, you can tell that the hours have been put in. You know, this week, this month, this year. That's let them come out like this. There are no on-stream jitters. They are living up to this. You know, to just put on a hell of a display on stream for us, really.
Absolutely. They are taking this 110% serious right now. They want everything that they can get. Shade. Wow. Almost. I mean, had a net there and just put a little flick on it. But what a flick it was.
Yeah, really. I didn't think he was gonna get anywhere near that kind of power on it. Just absolutely got all of that one.
Touch out to Flashy. It's gonna be Flashy's to take away from here. Just under halfway left to go in this game. We're gonna see the Knights leading by one, but probably not for too much longer if the Pirates keep playing like this.
Yeah, it really looks like the Pirates have really finally shown up. They're finding their rhythm here, generating a lot of pressure here, really keeping the Knights down in their half. Omen with the smart boost pick up there to be able to get some room on a clear, but the aggression has been working. They're still down, but it's been, you know, that's real close that they kept those out, and they're also getting just a little bit more than lucky sometimes, it feels, but that's what you need sometimes.
Right. Yeah, and Pirates are they are doing everything that they can right now. The offense looked good for a little while. Flashy doing some crazy stuff with an air dribble here, and it's Omen back to make the defense. I mean, we're seeing just absolute crazy flashes and sparks of just brilliance of mechanics from the Pirates, and just nothing crazy. But it's working for them.
Yeah, it is, and I mean, at the very least, the way that they're playing this game is that they're keeping themselves in it, which is something that could not be said for the first two games of this series. And sometimes that's all you need. I mean, they're one goal down. This really hasn't been a situation that they've been in for too long, only having a one goal deficit. Most of this series has felt like that they've been down by a lot more than a goal.
Oh, that's just unfortunate.
Oh, yeah, that's just,
Hate to see it.
yeah. Just terrible timing, yeah, trying to come across and turn to sit there at the post. It's a miscommunication.
But those miscommunications, you know, and especially right there of all places, for a miscommunication, you know, while you're down, you know, now you're down 2 goals. You've got 45 seconds left in this game, and you're staving off elimination. You know, you absolutely need to pick it up right here. And the Pirates need to, you know, they need to take the opportunity. They need to put one in the next, you know, 15, 20 seconds in order to kind of set one up off a kickoff in order to get something going. But you know, as time diminishes, that option looks, you know, more and more unlikely.
Yeah, certainly, and it looked like it was going to be tough for the Pirates to find a win in and that's, you know, and that's sometimes how quick it can get away from you like that, is that you're one goal down in that, but that third goal, those hurt a lot when you're, you know, not playing up to the other team, playing up to how they're playing.
Right.
You know, it's one thing to get beat by another team, but it's another thing to beat yourselves.
Right. yeah, it looks like the Pirates did kind of beat themselves a little bit. Like they kind of had this game plan of what they wanted to do, and it just looks like they just couldn't execute it. But that will bode well for them in the future. I think that they will be a team that will be able to figure this out and come back in the playoffs and really break some hearts. I think that that's just what they were meant to do. And they just weren't here this game. And I guarantee you it'll be some mix of we weren't on today. Maybe we just weren't ready. But those things happen. They'll come back better and better and ready and better than ever. All of it.
Oh yeah, certainly. I mean, I still think that they played very well. They had some great flashes. I mean, Shade, a couple great goals, a couple smart plays. That the talent is there, the consistency is getting there. This team is gonna get better. I think needs to do a little bit more to work on trying to generate offense, but the team's got good bones.
Right.
Just yeah, needs more, a little bit more time. It looks like just not all there yet. Whereas the Knights look like just a very well oiled machine, and that's the Knights look like a team that uh, no one's going to beat them except them.
Right. Yep, I would agree with that. And I'll even say it. We've had issues in the past. We started off 0-2, and this will be our third game won. So now we're 3-2. But we absolutely should be 5-0 right now. And it's the reason that we aren't is because unfortunately we started beating ourselves up at the beginning of the season. But enough about the Knights. Pirates, you played a phenomenal game. You guys will be up and running soon. Knights played very well as well. GG's all around, some interesting plays and some good Rocket League. You know what I mean? But
I
Blade,
thought it was great.
we do have you for one more game, and that next game is the Sharks versus the Huskies, and that's an ultimate matchup. So that's gonna be your third level equivalent in over an FDL. So you got Origin, Adept, and whatever the next one is up. I believe it's Expert.
Yes.
Wonderful. So it'll be right around that level. But
All right.
I'm,
Yeah.
I'm excited to see this next one because I think you'll see a face or two that you recognize. But um, let's go ahead and we'll get into it in a second. We're gonna go ahead and switch you to intermission here. And we'll be back in just a couple of minutes with your next game at 8 o'clock. See you guys then.
sky blue eyes. I see a world behind them. No more time sinking into the silence. Reaching out for something you may never find. Looking for a reason not to lose your mind. Feel like you're caught in a world you don't belong to. Praying that you'll make it home. I know you're scared that the place you love is gone. Don't fear what you do not know. Neon signs flicker away forever. Cross state lines, we could be lost together. Reaching out for something you may never find. Looking for a reason not to lose your mind. Feel like you're caught in a world you don't belong to. Praying that you'll make it home. I know you're scared that the place you love is gone. Don't fear what you do not know. Feel like you're caught in a world you don't belong to. Praying that you'll make it home. I know you're scared that the place you love is gone. Don't fear what you do not know. All I seek to find is a world that's mine. Need a place to hide. Will you free my mind? Following the lights of a world that's bright. In your eyes I see there's a place
Hello, everybody, and welcome to URL Week 5 action. Back with some twos games. Nolan and Blade back at it again. We're here to give you guys a different game this time, an ultimate matchup. We've got the Chicago Huskies taking on the Miami Sharks. and I think we're in for I think we're for a treat. I think we're gonna have a good game. Late thoughts?
I mean, I hope so too. I mean, all I can hope for is close games, hopefully 5 games, hopefully some overtimes.
Yep.
Just I want to see two teams play well. Really, not that the last series wasn't bad, but one team was obviously better than the other. There, I hope it's a little bit harder to tell this time.
Yeah, I mean, I certainly hope so as well. I think we'll end up seeing that. I think it'll just be an interesting game. See, I'll be honest too. We see, I don't know if you know too many of the players here, but this is one of our directors here, playing on this team. His name is Pete, and he has not had a team in URL in a while, so it'll be nice to see him finally in the action and on stream today. And I'm very excited.
Yeah, I'm certainly excited to see what they got as Nexel just comes in and puts that one in early for the Huskies.
Absolutely. Now, my team played the Huskies last week, and we saw some great communication from them. Nexel is our reigning champion, defending champion of the Ultimate League from last season. So it'll always be a pleasure to see him play and see what he can do. So he'll always be somebody to watch from a casting perspective. But yeah, I'm excited to see what he's able to do because we always see something new when he is on the field. 100%.
Yeah, he certainly looks like he can be a creative player. I wasn't really expecting him to be coming in like that, just being that aggressive that early, to come in and get that goal. So see that he probably thinks a little bit differently than a lot of other players. So I want to see what he can show me.
Yeah, and we always hope to see something crazy come out here. These are the types of teams that will be able to hit a clip. It will be able to clip on other players. Just doing their normal everyday things. And Pete gonna try to get that ball in on the net here, but that one's not gonna be a clip because of the positioning. But I'd like to see a little bit more from Pete because I want to see what he can do because I think he can be that clip artist, in this game. But we have to see what he can do first.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, right now it's been mostly the Huskies. Yeah, Nexel getting another one there is Wolf just drops it off to him again in front, very close. That's a extremely high percentage shot. Just they've done that twice now, and it seems to be working. I wouldn't be surprised if we see it again.
I mean, listen. At that point, you have to have a name for the play. What do you call that kind of play? What's the official name for that play? Go ahead, give it to me.
Oh, God. I wouldn't know. I'd have to think on that one. I need to workshop it a little bit.
All right. Well,
it deserves a good name. I think it deserves some thought. It seems like that they've kind of thought about that play. That they've been already done it twice now.
right. Absolutely. Well, for now we'll label it the Nexel Special, but
Oh, I
Name
like that.
oh,
Ooh.
Nexel Special. I love it. It's a good name. Little
Yeah,
pass
that's-
opportunity here. Wow. What were you saying?
I said I like that name. The Nexel Special sounds that sounds good.
I like it. The Nexel Special. We'll see it hopefully again in this game, or maybe another game. But we'll have to see how the Nexel Special teaches us. Pollo Hermanos on the ball here. I don't think I get too much study with Pete. We're about halfway through this game right now. We don't see much communication in terms of chemistry from the Sharks team just yet. We see a couple of plays coming out here and there, and Pete with an opportunity here. That's the first real communicated play I think we've seen from them. But it looks good. Other than that,
Yeah, I mean that they've been generating some pressure. Hasn't been the strongest, but that's just a heady play from Poyos there to
Right.
go ahead get that demo. And I mean, Pete has a real open shot and he puts it in. Those are the kind of goals you need, and if they can get that started, it's really looking like that the chemistry is going to be winning this. The Huskies have shown that the team plays seem to be what they want to rely on, and if the Sharks want to rely on that, who's going to work better together?
Right. No, you're absolutely right, and I think it is, worth noting, that we have not seen a ton from either Wolf or Koyo yet. It's been a little couple of hits here and there, but nothing super crazy. No moments, if you will. This one is gonna come from Pete, the equalizer, 2-2.
Yeah, just kind of coming against the run of play a little bit. Just kind of popped out in the middle there. I mean, Nexel getting his car on that, but just not enough to stop it from going in. And all of a sudden, this game's tied up.
I feel like, the first couple minutes of play, from the Huskies would have showed me that this was not a game that would even be close to a tie. The Nexel special, we saw 2 of them right away. That suggests to me that they were going to win that game. And, we just need to see a little bit more from them, but they looked good to start, which makes me think they can definitely be looking good to finish.
Yeah, they have been, and I think it's just going to be trying to minimize those mistakes. I think a touch was needed there on that ball in the midfield before Pete took that shot, but was it the exact touch that they needed? Probably not. And it's just at these levels, you get punished for that, and you can get punished hard, and it's just going to be avoiding those because the Huskies really have looked like the better team, and
Right.
the Sharks look like they've just been taking advantage of the few opportunities they've been given.
Wow.
The patience from Poyos there, but gets just a little outsmarted there, a little outplayed.
Absolutely. Wolf was already coming in. There was no stopping Wolf there. Nothing you could do. But
I think he read him hitting that off the goal line and just
right. Boy, we're gonna try to
but
see. Go ahead.
Yeah, but that's the play that the Huskies have been bringing. Plays like
Nexel special.
plays like that. Yeah, I mean, just that's Wolf's 3rd assist of the game. I mean, all 4 of these goals have been assisted. The team play, the chemistry is unbelievably obvious, and they're leaning on it, and it's standing strong. Those last 2 goals just also seemed a little against the run of play, despite them being really just kind of the better team.
Yeah, and I think that this will be a game where we kind of see the momentum shift a couple of different times. Like, I think it was certainly in the Huskies' favor this game, but you saw it, it was in the Sharks for a little while. They got some goals. They came back and made it, hit the equalizer. So it wasn't like it was a complete lost cause. Even if it is a 3-0, it'll be close games. But I do think that we could go to a game 5. I think that we could see the Sharks take the next 2. And then I think that, honest to God, we probably could end up seeing the Huskies, bring it to a game 5. But I do think the momentum shifts here in the Sharks' favor.
I mean, it kind of has to. That the way that the Huskies played there, that was great domination, great chemistry, and it's just going to be a matter of outdoing that because the Sharks obviously can compete with them mechanically.
Yep.
That it is. It's that consistency, that teamwork, making those team plays. Nexel and Wolf are connecting on those balls. They're getting them out front in these high percentage areas because it's kind of really hard to miss those shots when they're like a foot off the goal line.
Right. Absolutely.
That it's getting those setups, and the Sharks show that they can do it. It's a matter about continuing to do it.
Oh, and we've got a roster change from the Sharks, and this is not good. Max, my goodness, almost an own goal. And let's take a peek at the roster change here. The sub is coming from Pollo Hermanos, who's no longer in the game, and Rogue Dragon replacing him. Rogue, the AGM, I don't know if you guys were here earlier in the stream, but Rogue was also here. Completely different switch, and this could be the momentum shift that we were talking about. And Pete gonna start off the scoring with a nice little move here, and I mean, it just takes his time. Picks it right up.
Yeah,
Wow.
Patience. the start you're looking for, really, though. If you're the Sharks, getting that one early, just trying to get some kind of breathing room. You know that the Huskies are going to come back, and they're going to come back strong.
Right. And you know, I'm hoping that we get to see maybe another Nexel special, but you know, it seems like the fundamentals are kind of what's just being targeted for this Huskies team. You know, the set it up, pass it, hit the ball, and score it. And it's just as simple as that. And, you know, it's what it needs to be. Players at this rank, you know, overcomplicate every part of Rocket League. Oh, I'm going for a clip. I'm going for a ceiling shot. What it really just needs to be, hey, man, I'm going to get you the ball and you're just going to put it in. And it's just that simple. And, you know, it's overcomplicating something is not something that us contender origin players know how to do. We know the basics. We know the fundamentals, you know, kind of as they are. But, I mean, look at the Sharks team. Right off the bat, they find a second one on the great bump from Pete and a nasty shot from Rogue.
Yeah, that's the kind of play that you really need to look for there. And Pete, yeah, with the real smart bump, just getting underneath them and providing the opportunity for the second goals. Pete goes up off the crossbar, but yeah, just this is a quick start. Little bit of mechanics coming out, just some smart plays, and I think this is the Sharks team that we can expect to see for the rest of the series.
Yeah, I would say that too.
Oh, they do get the finish. Oh,
I thought they weren't.
yeah. 1, 2. Oh, would have been 3 strikes and they're out.
Wow. No, but I mean, you need the finishes on those. You know, if the Sharks are going to keep coming in with all these executed plays, and they're going to be looking as good as they do. You need to absolutely make sure you take advantage of every opportunity you're given to sink that ball. And you know that's one where they didn't mess up, but you know, they need to make sure that they don't mess up and Pete. That's the 50 and the fake. Wow.
Yeah, just a great positioning on that 50. Really getting his car behind that, and Wolf not getting as behind that as he would have hoped. But you know that those opportunities though that the Huskies they did get it, but it's those third chance opportunities. You're not always going to have those. Those need to go in the first time.
Yep.
At worst, the second time. You know, you can't bank on having 3 tries like they did there.
No, you need to sink it. You need to find the opportunity that you've been given. Just touch the ball right into the net. And you know, it's unfortunately you have to worry about placement sometimes. You know, other factors come into play. But the simple matter of the fact is that you absolutely need to be hitting that shot for the simple fact of, you know, you can't be missing it. And there it is. Number 2, it's a much simpler shot this time. Just gets it over the head of both the defenders who clearly aren't ready for it. But that's big. And I don't think the game is over for the Huskies here either. I think it's 3-2. You got half the game left, and I think it's an easy comeback if they really, really want it.
Yeah, I think so too. And that was just, I think, a demonstration of a slightly underrated skill of just being able to put a power shot like that on net from anywhere. They weren't expecting that on net, but being able to generate that kind of power and just throw it on net like that, you're going to force them to get back, force them to waste boost. And if you catch them out like that, sometimes you might even score.
I mean, that's the hope right there. I know that I bank on that far too often, but absolutely, I want to see what Rogue can do here too, because Rogue needs to be a player who's going to end up assisting Pete here, or you know, at least have it be vice versa. Pete is just so much faster than anybody else on the field at any given point here. I mean, you see the speed. You know, he challenges from half field, and you know he's just there. And it's a good look from Pete. But I think that Rogue needs to be that player who kind of plays around Pete. And I think he's doing a good job with it already. Honestly, I think they just need to fine tune that kind of play style, and they'll definitely be able to do everything that they need to do.
Yeah, I certainly think so too. Is that you know, yeah, Rogue's doing pretty solid job, just kind of being the second there, just trying to keep it neat and tidy in the backfield there, and really giving Pete the space that he needs to make these plays, which is I think one of the most important factors in Pete. Just the bumps,
Oh my
the
god!
flip, just do it yourself, big man.
Oh my
Look at you
goodness.
go.
Dude, they don't call him Sensei Pete for no reason. They don't call him Sensei Pete. PM of the gold miners. The absolute captain for no reason. Oh my goodness. Oh boy, this could be tough too. He makes the save. But you've only got a minute left to go here. 2 goals, and they need a minute to do it. Nexel not able to get the shot off there, and it's going to be down the field for both of the Sharks. They need to convert on this. They want to feel safe, and it's going to be Pete not able to get there. But, I mean, they got to find something. They're sitting pretty. 2 goals right now, at least one of them being an insurance goal. But they got to find one more to feel confident, and I think, you know, if you're the Huskies right now, you just kind of have to brush this game off. Focus on the next one. Figure out what you've done wrong and figure out how you can improve. You've got a minute after the game to kind of instate that, and you kind of just go from there.
Yeah, it's going to be a minute. I think a decent portion of it is going to be spent talking about how do you stop Pete?
Yeah.
How do you shut that down enough? I don't think you're going to be able to shut that all the way down as he just goes for another one there.
Oh my God, Rogue Dragon! What in the
Coming in,
world?
get it. It's just what a setup and
Wow.
what a security goal there. Yeah, just
Wow.
great play off the wall from Pete. Great finish from Rogue Dragon there.
I mean, Rogue with a perfect placed pass. I mean, gets the 50, and it's one that you're not willing to forget because of just how dominant a force. But Nexel wants to take one with him, and that's dangerous because you and I both know momentum is everything. And if you get one to go, you know, you never know how big that fire is going to be at the beginning of next game. You just know it's there.
You know, and I think that's just a little look into Nexel's dangerous. That's a, you know, you're close to the goal there, but that's a catch over top of your head, and to throw it in the net from that angle, it's not an easy play. He's just remind him that he can do that.
Yep. And sometimes you just need a reminder. Sometimes you just need to know that you can finish the job, that you can do something about it. But I mean, listen, this is our first game, I believe, that has actually gone into more than just game 3. So hopefully we might even see a game 5, but we are at least guaranteed a game 4 and a little bit of action, which will be awesome since we haven't gotten any already today. But yeah, 5-3, Sharks making the comeback, and the immediate question is, how do we stop Pete? Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, 100% goal participation, 50% shooting. You know, I've seen in a lot of leagues, most teams on average shoot about 33%.
Mm-hmm.
When you shoot 50%, more often than not, you're going to win. You know, that you just can't let those kind of numbers be produced. You got to stop those shots before they happen. When those shots are made, you need to be in net to stop them.
Yep.
It's, you know, if they can't just harass Pete enough to throw him off of his game, they're just going to have to stop him on the defensive end.
It seems like that's really the only logistical option at this point. You know, you have to absolutely step it up on defense. You know, you saw a ton of solo plays with Pete, and you know that's how he's getting his goals right now. You know, the passes are working, and the option is always there on the pass. But I think, you know, kind of finding the answer to the one-on-one plays, making sure that you have one guy challenging Pete, like right here, you know, breaks away on the one-on-one, and he challenges them in the midfield. That's a good choice. The Sharks are going to beat them in the midfield, and you know that's how they're going to get their goals. It's where the source of them comes from. But if they're, you know, able to kind of just maneuver stuff like that, oh, that's so close. Then they'll be able to figure it out.
I think that's something we might just need to keep an eye on. You know, Rogue's kind of been a fairly quiet second man so far, but coming up on a couple of these aerial balls and getting some all right touches. Bigger threat than I think we might imagine him to be in the air like that.
For sure. You know, he's a quieter player. That is for sure. You know, even just, you know, just in general, just a quieter player. You know what I mean? Like, he's always going to be there, and you'll never realize he's there until you realize he's there. He's either clipped on you, gotten the ball past you, made some ridiculous save, or done something to recognize himself there. But right now, it's Nexel saying, don't talk about him, talk about me. Look at that jump and the move around Rogue there. He handles the whole team by himself.
I mean, remember what I said at the end of last game there. It gave him again, a gentle reminder. He's still there. Again, can we be surprised that he showed up?
No, you know, he took the ball with him. You know, he got the goal. He made sure he had some momentum moving forward. We knew he was gonna have it. We knew the fire was gonna be there. We just didn't know how. Pete dodges a demo in net to make the save, and that's work well done from Pete. It's gonna be Nexel back on the ball, and that's always a scary sight if you are on the other side of the ball. Pete looking to get one done here, and unfortunately there's no pass here from Rogue, but Pete's gonna go back on it, and Pete is absolutely just delivering a
He's
flurry
just
of
so
shots.
fast.
Oh boy!
What'd I say?
You know, you said it. Absolutely. You know, Pete, this is why this duo works. Your eyes
Yeah.
are on Pete the whole time, and Rogue gets there, and you never see him coming.
Because Pete's good enough to warrant all of that attention, but he's also good enough to get that ball off the wall, send it in the middle, and because he warrants all of that, you're just gonna naturally drift towards him. You're gonna come towards the front post when you mean to stay on the back post. Then he's gonna lob the ball over the top of you, and because you've been so busy looking at Pete, you don't realize that Rogue is sitting like at the 18-yard box there,
Right.
ready for the ball.
He's literally watching
and
you.
yeah, exactly. And it's like all of a sudden he's just there.
Well, they're going to have to find a way for him to not just be there, or else it's going to be a lot of trouble. This is almost a double. It's going to be finished by Nexel. And Nexel is the waiting dragon at this point. I mean, he's patient here, watches Wolf get the touch, but Nexel just seems to be faster than Pete on defense. So I think that's kind of what it is. You know, both respectively, you know, Nexel and Pete are very fast on defense. And I can definitely say that Wolf and Rogue are going to be those second man players, just because of, you know, the pure speed that their teammates exude. Aside from that, they kind of find their role as second man. So to be honest with you, you know, neither one of these guys are all that crazy on defense. I think it's the offense is where they're really striving. You kind of just have to figure out who's better, who's done the better job.
Yeah, definitely. And I like the pressure that Rogue's been putting on as a second, and honestly the same with Wolf. I think one thing that really hasn't been talked about that I just at least think deserves a mention is the passing ability of Wolf.
Yeah.
The balls that he's played off of the backboard down to his teammate have just been exceptional. And we're talking about Nexel because Nexel's, you know, smashing some balls into the net,
Right.
making nice plays, but the pass to get it there to give him that opportunity is being provided by Wolf, and they're being served up on silver platters.
I mean, you're absolutely right. And, you know, here's the situation. You know, the Nexel Special is not the Nexel Special without, you know, the absolute dime from Wolf alone. And, you know, it's absolutely worth mentioning because it's pretty consistent that it happens. You know what I mean? Like, it's literally right there. Absolute dime. You know what I mean? It doesn't get better than that. Like, even just this, you know, you can see that the chemistry has also evolved throughout this series for the Huskies. You know, I feel like, you know, we saw that kind of immediate, you know, chemistry shift for the Sharks when they made a roster change, but we've seen this, you know, evolving, you know, kind of chemistry from the Huskies, and you know, it's kind of just worked so far.
Yeah, it really has. And there was Rogue being a bit of an aerial menace there, getting that fairly tough aerial bump. You know, that was you know, very intimidating from the Huskies, especially from that distance. Can definitely just drop that one in the net and stop that way early as Nexel tries to throw it across. But the speed from Nexel and Pete, that to a degree it feels like that they're playing a 1v1, and both of the others are really just kind of playing a support role.
Right.
And you know, and it seems like this time that you know, Nexel and Wolf get the better of him, as he's just gonna get that insurance goal and make this game look not as close as it actually was.
Right.
Which is a little disappointing if you're the Sharks there. I mean, it's a 2-1 game, you know, with 4:57 gone.
Right. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And you know, you even look at this and, you know, you think to yourself, But I don't even know what you think to yourself at this point. You know, the Sharks have to be able to win this next game. They have to be able to make a splash. No pun intended. Um, and the Chicago Huskies are really going to have to play that defense because I think the Sharks are going to come in. They're going to overextend. They're going to make sure that everything that they can do gets done about, you know, getting a goal. And it's either going to pay off because they're going to go all out or they're going to have nothing to show for it. And it's just going to be, you know, another day at the office from the Huskies. But I think we kind of just have to wait and see, you know, at, at that point, you know, which one of those alternatives we're gonna get. So
Yeah, and
yeah, no, all you.
oh yeah, yeah, and I mean, just looking at the stat lines here, it really looks like that the Huskies decided that their best way to shut down Pete was just to have more offense. I mean, 11 shots to 7, but I think that they had 5, maybe 6 in the previous game.
Right,
So more than doubling that. And I mean, just to take 11 shots, that's a lot of time on the other half of the field that they're just taking that away from the Sharks, just taking away critical time for Pete to make plays,
right.
which is the biggest thing. It is hard to create an offensive scoring opportunity from your goal line. It's not impossible, but it is certainly exceptionally difficult.
That is true too. Absolutely. Well, we've got another game here. We've got a game 4, and you know, I gotta ask, who do you think is winning this game 4? Do we think we see the series end here with the Huskies win, or do you think we see the Sharks take another game?
You know, I think we can see the Sharks take another game here as they look like
Ooh.
they changed out Rogue for Poyos Hermanos again.
Oh, all
Um,
right.
but I mean, again, if Pete can play like he did in Game 2, this can go to Game 5,
Right.
and I feel like that's going to be the bigger factor here, and it's also just going to be on the consistency of Poyos to just be consistent, to be there, to make the touches that he has to make, to give these opportunities to Pete.
100%. And, you know, I think that's. Oh, you're getting scored on here. What a save from Nexel, who's. I mean, I don't even know how you make that save. I know that I couldn't do it. But
Patience.
yeah, the patience is
No.
there. I think that's kind of the other thing we have to talk about too. You know, we heard Pete's name a whole bunch in game 2, but we've really kind of heard him be quiet. You know, is it that
Wow.
this
Where have we-
Husky
where
team's
have we
figured him out?
Hey, look at that. Nexel Special's back.
Nexel special, baby.
And again, there's Wolf. Just that's a great press there in the corner to make a play on that ball and get that to pop out in the middle. And again, Nexel just being there and just the exceptional accuracy. I mean, every time that ball's out in front, it's going in from him, and you can't ask for anything more.
Right.
Because it's again, it's just you create 3 of those opportunities. Nexel gets 3 of those shots, and the way he's been playing, that's 3 goals. And that's what you need.
Big boom from the Huskies, and it's a stop from the Sharks, but it's potentially another out from the Huskies. Next, we're going to take some control back on the ball. Take his opportunity, and this is a double here.
He doubles.
Oh my goodness, he almost hits it too. But a nice little clear out from Poyos Hermanos, and we are back on the defense for the Huskies.
Yeah, it's been a little back and forth. It really has seemed like that the Huskies are still struggling to try to set up some offense, despite Pete's best efforts in the offensive half to do that. This kind of really seems like the most pressure that the Sharks have generated, and you know, and there wasn't a whole lot, which I think kind of describes how they've been playing so far, is just struggling to keep the ball down in the Huskies' half.
Right. You know,
Oh.
just look at that concentrated pass. Look at, like, you know, where they're putting the ball. They're finding the area where there's no defender on the field in order to place, you know, that shot. You know, every shot that's on the net, you know, is strategically placed. They don't take too many shots on the net without it, you know, having some value of potentially going in. You know, it's not like it's just a random, you know, shot in the dark. Whatever happens, happens. But this could be trouble. This one looks like it's going towards the net, and it is gonna be scored by Pollo Hermanos. First goal for the Sharks. We got it right around halfway through game 4.
there's Pete just being a little bit faster than you, and getting to that ball to provide that, and Poyos with a nice finish, but that's Pete's speed. That's the danger. That's his threat, and he's showing that he's still here.
Right.
May not have played great last game, but just like Nexel did, they're waiting for their moment.
Have to. And you say wait, but I think that's another big key component of why this series kind of goes the way it does. We need to see more patience. But patience in Rocket League is huge. But if you are patient, you will outwit other people purely because you did not go for the ball and that they did. They're just not ready for it. You make a fake. You play the touch a little bit differently, and it's a completely different situation. But what a godly play from the shark!
Wow. It's just Pete. He slowed it down the littlest bit, and that demo, the communication, the trust, the chemistry just needed to make sure that play goes off like that is incredible. Just a brilliant play by Pete, and oh no, oh Pete, wow.
Pete wants the game. Pete does not want to be out of this game.
Yeah, Pete's just he's gonna win it. It seems like he just wants to win it, and oh no.
Oh no is right.
Oh. Yeah, just not getting the touch he wanted, and using his flip slow on the recovery. But even if he did get the recovery, he was way far out of the play there. That's unfortunate.
Oh boy.
It's getting good.
Yeah, it's getting to be that time where you're either making the choice of whether or not you're going to be in the next game or not, or whether or not we are just right into our fourth game of the night. Speaking of our fourth game of the night, if this game does end up being over, as soon as this game is over, if this game results in a Huskies win, we will go on to our fourth game of the night. We're going to go ahead and take a peek at the Ultimate Cobras versus the Ultimate Monarchs. It's going to be a great game, as both teams, not both teams, just one of the teams, is undefeated. It's the Monarchs. But we'll tune into that game as soon as this game is over. But I mean, what's been going on in this game since we stopped talking? 30 seconds left.
Pete had an incredible save on his end, and Poyos puts one in. I mean, Pete has had two that he has pulled off of the goal line, and Poyos coming through to give him the lead with 30 seconds. They just need to hang on.
I'm hoping that we go to a game 5. I think we have to, right? There's no way we don't see a game 5 with everything that they've done.
I think Pete's decided that he wants to go to game 5.
But
and
Nexel, Pete decides game 5.
That's what I said. I think Pete wanted game 5, and I think Pete has made the executive decision that we're going to play 5.
Well, I guess the big question is who do you play in game 5? Do you play Hermano, Pollo Hermano, or do you...
Oh!
Are you for real?
What?
I did not just see that. What is this? Hold on.
That's the nuttiest pinch.
Are
that
you
was
kidding me?
87 miles an hour. Wow.
What is this?
Oh.
Hold on. Dude, if the Huskies win because of that, I'm gonna be upset. I'm gonna be upset.
That's just. Look, losing is one thing, but no one deserves to lose that way.
Oh my
No one
goodness.
deserves that. Just not like that, please.
That's upsetting, but I mean, Pete's been playing pretty well. We could end up seeing, some Pete magic or some Pollo Hermano's magic. Oh no, and this is gonna be trouble. There's nobody back. Pete can
What
get
a
to it.
bump.
Oh wow.
And again, Pete wanted game 5.
Pete wanted game 5. Pete called game right there.
Yeah.
The game. Blink. And it's in. And that's just the end of it. And Pete's just better. And that's just it. Wow. I can't even believe that we are going to a game 5 after that finish. This is a roller coaster of a game.
My poor heart, my poor heart. It dropped when that third goal went in
Oh
for
my
the
goodness.
Huskies. Just because no one deserves to lose like that, and it's got to feel good for Pete
Right.
to
Absolutely.
to get that back. You know, his first goal in this one being the game winner, and again, there's a win for the Sharks, and Pete 100% on the goal participation. You know, it's he's the offense of that team runs through Pete.
Right. Absolutely. Yeah, well, you're 100% right about that. And, if you are, Pete, in this case, you have to be able to, replicate, game in and game out, or your team just doesn't, run the same without you. I think that's what you kind of have to remember, about something like this. You
Oh
know,
yeah, definitely, and I think it also affects is that yeah, you can be playing well, but sometimes just in that game you're just a little bit off. You're just getting to the ball just a fraction slower than you feel like you normally would.
right,
And when you do rely so much on one person that the Sharks, they live by Pete, they die by Pete.
right.
And when it works, boy does it work well. But if it's not, what's plan B?
Absolutely.
Um,
Do you
yes,
have a plan B? Do you
uh,
have any thoughts?
I mean, look, plan B is, I think, would just be, as far as really at that point, then it would just be countering Nexel and Wolf. And in this case, really, I think the bigger focus is Pete gets the goal, gets the demo, would actually kind of be trying to shut down Wolf, who seems to set up Nexel a lot. It's not that Nexel can't do it himself, but they work better as a team. And if you stop the pass, there is no shot.
Absolutely, and we see Pete here, and I explained it at the beginning of the game, but you're playing against a champion, somebody who has done this. Oh no,
Oof,
that's unfortunate.
oof.
It's all right. It's all right.
Yep.
At least it's not in your net, and Pete's back, and that's all
Yep.
right. But yeah, you're playing against a champion. Pete is widely regarded as one of the better players in the Ultimate League. Got drafted. Didn't find his home where he initially got drafted. Gets onto the Sharks, and all of a sudden, it's a completely different game. For this team.
Oh yeah, certainly. And I mean Wolf with that very nice shot. Yeah, but it really is. It's that changes the complexion of the game. When Pete gets they get that early goal. The Sharks take that early lead. They look like that they play a lot better. It's a lot more confident. I think some of it just has to do with they're a bit more calm
Right.
with the
Yep.
offense running through Pete. That it's like you're up. You're winning,
Ooh.
which is what you want. And as they start to develop these opportunities, that you're not worried about trying to create this opportunity to score.
Right.
It'd be nice, but it's not a pressing matter per se.
Right.
You're not down by one with 15 seconds left in your own half. That there's room to think, room to kill time to a degree.
Right.
'Cause the Sharks don't have to score.
Blade, I'll be honest with you. I would venture to say that if the Sharks win this game, that's probably an upset.
I mean, I would think so too. That the way that the Sharks have they've clawed to stay there, to keep their way into this, and have
Right.
fought for absolutely everything for all 5 minutes, and sometimes even a little extra. Oh, it's Wolf with the flick on the short side. Very nice play. Yeah, but I mean, Pete, there's great positioning. Just Wolf with a little bit better of a flick.
I mean, we got half a game left. It's 0-0. You've got half a game of Rocket League to play. I mean, what would you tell either one of these teams right now? What do you think is the most important, crucial thing that they have to do in order to win in this next, half a game?
calm down.
That's it. Calm
Calm
down.
down. Yeah, it's again, it's game 5. You're on stream. It's tied up. Time's ticking down. You know that there's 2 minutes. More time's elapsed than is left. You know, you might have some nerves, and it's just going to be trying to get those opportunities and putting those in. That shot is not always as easy as it looks.
Right. Sometimes you have to buck up, and you really just have to get in there and take the shot. But it does leave the Sharks, worrying at this point. Down a goal. Hopefully not worrying, but worrying in terms of they have to make sure that they cover some ground now. They've given up 2. And they've got 2 minutes left, and they have to find another one at the very least in order to take this to Game 5 overtime. Which I personally am completely fine with seeing. If either of these teams are listening on stream.
Look, I'm not saying let the Sharks score, but it'd be cool.
Let the Sharks score. You know what if you're picking up what I'm putting down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the content.
Right, for sure.
Yeah, because this is 100% not scripted, right, Nolan?
What are you talking about? I mean, definitely not the script that I sent to you and wrote, last night. We don't talk about that script.
Yeah, no. Yeah, and I don't think that the Sharks want to talk about that goal much either.
No, I wouldn't want to either. I would probably do everything in my power to leave that one alone, but it does put the Nexel Wolf team up 2 points, 1:15 left to go. And the Sharks are going to have to find some answers here. They've got about 1:10 to do it. I think it's possible. I think we see at least another Sharks goal, just because of how, cracked this duo has been together. But I think at the end of the day, we saw a really good game. It was an absolute roller coaster of a match, no matter how you look at it. And I think there's still more left to kind of be done, unless Nexel can sink this right here. But it's Wolf, takes the shot, and it's Pete with the save. Nexel going to be here on the rebound, however, and it's actually going to be Pete getting it out. The Huskies keep the shot on, and that could be the dagger.
Now that time, that was a Nexel special, but he was on the giving end, not the receiving end this time.
Wolf special.
Yeah, exactly. Again, passing plays for the Huskies really came through, and I mean it's looking like that this one's gonna finish 4-1, barring any more scoring in the last 35 seconds here.
Yep.
But it's gonna be a bit of a shame to see on paper that the games that the Sharks have lost here are going to be by. It's going to say it's by 2 or 3 goals when it was a lot closer. If you go back and watch the tape, this was such a hard-fought series from both of them, and really could have gone either way a lot of the times. In this last game, Poyos had really showed up, was really causing some menace on the offensive side, just not able to produce anything with it.
Right.
Just not the cleanest centers, and but it's there. The team took the Sharks took them to 5, and if you're gonna lose, I mean it hurts, but it's kind of the best way to lose.
Right.
5 games is how you want to go down.
Yeah, no, it is just about like that. No matter how you look at it, though, that Huskies team is good, and they are real good. So the fact that the Sharks,
that duo is scary.
the fact that the Sharks are able to stay and hang, to me means a lot, and I think it's something you kind of have to look at from a different standpoint than most, because this Sharks team is relatively new, and I know you wouldn't have known that had I not told you, but the Sharks team is new,
Mm-hmm.
and they have not been together for very long. I know Rogue and Pete are brand new. I think that Poyos is also relatively new. But having all 3 of them on a team and all new means that they're going to have some time to get together and figure it out before the playoffs actually start. And they're going to be able to make a big splash. They're going to be able to.
Yeah, I mean certainly, they kept up with them here. That a couple bounces go a little bit differently here, and we're talking about the Sharks stealing this from the Huskies. That they can hang.
Right.
And sometimes that's just all you need. Any given Sunday, you just sometimes, you just have to show up and sometimes just be the better team for that series.
Right.
And it looks like that they have the potential to be able to do that to a team like the Huskies. I mean, who were incredibly solid. Uh, all 5 games played incredibly well. That duo is absolutely astounding together.
They're going to be a tough team to beat. They usually are, but I mean, it'll be interesting to kind of see what they're able to do over the course of the rest of the season. They've got some time now, so you might as well take some time to just kind of experiment, figure it out, feel it out, see what you have to do as a team, and before too long they'll have some answers and they'll know what they have to do, and we'll get to see them in playoffs. We'll get to see exactly what they're able to do. But until then, we got to get to the playoffs. So it'll be a hype thing to see the Sharks go through this this season, because we don't know what we're gonna get from them yet. But until then, there's only so much you can do, and we've got a couple more games tonight. But I'm excited. I'm excited. So Blade, I thank you very much for coming on the channel, for coming on, talk with us, to cast with me. We've got another game that we are slightly behind for already, so I'm gonna go ahead and toss you guys to intermission. But we will be back very soon with next said games. But Blade, you got anything else for us before we get off here?
No, I don't, but I just have to say thank you very much for providing me the opportunity to cast for URL, and I hope to be back casting more games in the future.
You absolutely will be. Blade, we will see you next time. And for those of you interested in staying for the next couple of games, we've got your favorite caster. You'll be able to know him by name as soon as he gets back here. But until then, I'm tossing you guys into mission, and we will see you guys back here in a couple of minutes.
Daydreamer, dreaming away. Daydreamer, let your mind escape. Stay dreamer in your love for me. Daydreamer, dreaming away.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. I am Nolan. Welcome back to URL Week 5 action. This is our Twos League. It's some Twos action, and we are back with your favorite duo of casters from Season 1. It's Nolan and CJ. And
Hello, everybody.
CJ, how you
I'm
doing?
back. I'm ready. I haven't done this in a bit, so it'll have to be a good one.
Excited to be back?
Of course.
It's nice to have you back. Hopefully, with a lack of dry commentating for Jesse in his comments, but I know that you'll do the job well per usual. But we've got a big game today, and I think it's worth noting that this is a big one. So this is the Ultimate Monarchs versus the Ultimate Cobras, and this game's gonna end up being super close, but we're gonna get into it here before we talk about it anymore, because I know that we've got players that we are gonna have to have leave. But the Monarchs and the Cobras. The Monarchs are an undefeated squad right now, and the Cobras, I'm not sure of their record, but I know that they've made
They are
some
good.
roster changes. What are the
And,
Cobras?
They're 2-2.
They're
And
two.
I guess these teams are ready to go as well.
They are 2-2, and I'm sure that they are ready to go. But I'm excited to kind of see what we've got here. It says that we've got Harry and Dupa for the Cobras, and then we've got our favorite matchup, Mr. Killer Bunny and Cottony. Been doing this since Season 2 of UNL. That's back in
That's
the
a
day.
while.
They've been on a team ever since.
These teams have impressed me. Harry, he is a very good player. I've watched him play for a long time.
Oh
He
yeah.
definitely was up there in rank, and he's dropped a bit since, but he's still very good. Dupa, I've scrimmed a lot. He's really good as well. And Kanye Killer Bunny, the
Everybody knows
duo.
them.
Everybody knows the duo, and they're undefeated, so they're trying to keep this. And in my opinion, both of these teams are top. They're top 5 in Ultimate
Agreed.
by far.
This is a very high level matchup right now, and you know it is super important because they're also in the same division. They're fighting for probably that first seed, and I think you're right.
For
You know,
sure.
the Cobras and the Monarchs both coming into this game like absolute monsters of teams. It'll be a full-out war to see which one of these guys moves on. Either 6-0, or 5-0, or it would be
5-0.
3-2.
Yeah, and Heritage, they pick up from last week, put it into work last week, winning their game 3-1, if I remember correctly. And he's definitely going to elevate this team, even though they're 2-2 at the end of the season. We're definitely going to see them up there in top 3 in their division, fighting for that #1 spot and trying to get that first round bye into the playoffs.
Oh boy. Killer Bunny. No way. Killer Bunny, you don't go for that and get away with it. That is an absolute move from Killer Bunny there. Look for Cottony to finish the job up, but unfortunately they're going to be back on the back half of their field here. Cottony going to be looking to try to clear this one out. Going for the flip reset, getting the dribble off, gets it past one. Maybe Harry looking to see if he can get this one past, and it's a great clear from the Cobras, who, by the way, seem to have a lot of control of where the ball is going right now. You know, it almost looks like the Monarchs are the team that are struggling more right now.
Yeah, the Monarchs, they're usually the mechanical team. Whenever I see Cottony on the field, he's definitely the one in the air
Yep.
dribbles, trying to outplay the defenders. And whenever I usually scrim the Cobras, Dupa likes to play a very controlled play style. He likes to control it, get the passes,
Yep.
and once in a while he goes for that solo play, but it's more team oriented on the side of the Cobras.
I would agree with that. I mean, you'll also never catch Dupa Boy playing defense, and that's he knows that. He knows very well that he'll never play defense. But it
Sounds like
is,
me.
but it is kind of a little bit different to play, you know, in a style where you're only playing one way. You know, where Harry might be more that defensive player, and Dupa might have more of that offense. But Dupa will pull out of their offensive, you know, pressure in order to go back and play defense when he has to. He, you know, just wants to make sure that offense is there. But Cottony gonna try to set this one up for Killer Bunny. Killer Bunny gets the shot. Wow, I didn't think it was getting saved, but Harry with a great save there. Dupa couldn't have done it. There you go. It's all offense from Dupa and the Cobras right now.
Duba with his second goal on 2 shots, so 100% shooting percentage. And these guys are popping off. I was talking to Killer Bunny a bit earlier, and he said if we could beat this team, we can go undefeated.
That's what he said to me too.
And maybe we're with each other, I guess.
Absolutely.
But
I also
go
just
ahead.
wanted to bring up, unfortunately, I've made a deal with the devil.
Oh god.
And the devil being Killer Bunny. Killer Bunny says that if he wins this season, and not just wins, but goes undefeated during the season, I owe both him and Cottony Discord Nitro. And now I've agreed with them.
I thought
I've
it was gonna
agreed.
be worse.
No,
I thought
no,
it was gonna be worse.
it definitely could have been worse. I've agreed with them. But I'll be honest with you, the rain could end right here. This deal could be completely irrelevant in 15 minutes.
Yeah. Well, Connie trying to break out Heritage quickly on that one. Duba gonna take control like I was talking about earlier, but Killer Bunny just gonna send it downfield. Very good touch to the corner, but Connie no boost there, so he can't really do anything with that, and that's a free clear for Harry down the field. Killer Bunny can't reach that one, and Harry banging it far down. 3-0 for the Cobras, and they're looking on fire.
Absolutely, and I'm trying to gauge right now. Am I gonna get a DM from these players later saying that this player does not belong in the Ultimate League? CJ, I'll let you know when that happens. It's definitely not an if at this point. It'll be a when.
Oh yeah.
But Cottony, I'd like to see a little bit more from Cottony and maybe even KB. It looks like they normally have a ton of control on the ball, and they've got these plays that they like to make. Nothing's working for them right now, but there's one. KB, get something on the board, see what you can do. Who knows? This team is going to be a one that really anything can happen at any time. You could score 2 more in the next 34 seconds. You just don't know.
Yeah, that play definitely started off with that Cottony fake air dribble, and Harry just couldn't make that good of a touch. And Killer Bunny gets a free open net right there. Killer Bunny, good beat on the Duba. That's not a touch, but Killer Bunny on 20 boost. Can't really do anything with that. Cottony gonna cut it, but Duba already up. Pre-jumping that ball, but it's not gonna work out. Cottony good clear. Harry just gonna send it back. And they're just wasting time here. They're just sending it into the Monarchs half. And they're just wasting the time, letting the ball fly in the air. But Killer Bunny tries to go for a shot, and Harry right clear to the corner. And this game 1 goes to the Cobras, 3-1. But Connie trying to get another one, and he can't get it. Good game for both teams. The Monarchs definitely need to step it up if they want to contend, if I'm being quite honest.
Yeah, I mean, it's worth stating that they have absolutely seen a game from this team at this point. They know that they need to really step up in order to contend here. They knew for sure that this wasn't just going to be a cakewalk coming into this. They knew they had to play, but
yeah.
Go ahead and ready up here. We are on a time crunch.
Yes, they
Cottony's
definitely
gotta
had
get
the
out of here.
shot advantage too, 7-4 for
Right.
the Monarchs too. So they need to capitalize on more of these shots to just win. I guess they definitely have the offense. They're not capitalizing.
Yeah, I would say that that's a pretty accurate statement. I think that the defense from the Cobras has also been absolutely immaculate. We saw Harry back. He's able to make all these crazy plays. Even Dupa had a little bit of defense, believe it or not. But no, I think the game that they played wasn't great on the Monarchs' part, and they didn't look that well either. They're letting the ball get away from them. Cottony is obviously a mechanical mastermind, but the mechanics aren't going to be able to outwork this Cobras team.
Yeah, I agree. Killer Bunny trying to set it mid, but Cottony on no boost. I've seen him on no boost quite a lot in the first game and the start of the second game. So maybe his boost management needs a little bit of work. Killer Bunny, great pass. But Duba gonna cut it off and get it past 1. But it's not really gonna amount to anything for the Cobras. Cottony going for the solo play. And Duba just gonna cut it off. these solo plays don't really work in these high-level lobbies unless you can make them right, and they suffer the consequences from trying to do that by Dupa scoring his first goal of this game.
Absolutely, and I mean, Harry is absolutely just the one to look at right now. You know, he demands the respect from this team. You know, they are respecting his shots, they're respecting his challenges. Just about everything is honest to God, true respect for this guy right now. And you know, same with Dupo because they're kind of just able to make it all happen. But like, what is the separation here from the Monarchs? I guess I'm not just understanding it, but
Uh,
it just looks like they're not on their game.
I think Connie's just falling behind pace a little bit. He's not playing like his usual self. Maybe they're a bit scared, and they think that the Cobras are better than they are, maybe, and they're just not going for things they would usually go for.
Right.
Because 4-0 means they're doing something right.
That's true.
And it looks like it's just not clicking here.
I would absolutely agree with that. I think Killer Bunny needs to be able to step this game up too.
Oh, no.
This is unfortunate.
Just like last series, huh?
But you know what I mean? There's nothing you can do about that. You know, that's not either of their faults. That's, you know, just an unfortunate situation where you get a good pinch.
Yeah, I agree. Unfortunate for the Monarchs, but they're going to have to step it up with only one shot through 2 minutes. They're going to have to generate more of the offense. Good kickoff win by Cottony. But Dupa already up, sending this to the right corner. Killer Bunny going to control it over 1. But Harry, great 50. He's on top of his 50 game today. And the Monarchs still can't get any offense, but that was a close call right there. But Killer Bunny, great save. Going to try to get it downfield, but stuck on no boost. Picks up a 100, but we'll have to see if he can do anything with it, as they haven't been doing nothing really with only 1 goal so far. You'd expect to see more from a team like Cottony and Killer Bunny, of course.
That is very true. You know, we do expect to see a lot from them because of the time that they've been playing this game. But, you know, I'll be honest with you, you know, I can tell you right now that this isn't how they play the game. You know, they don't look like themselves. You know, they're fighting something even, you know, bigger than they're fighting themselves at this point. And I think they're honestly, you know, they're outplaying themselves. You know, they're not doing a ton. You know, yeah, but you know what I mean. I'm not saying it right, and I'm absolutely missing stuff. But yeah, they don't look like themselves. They don't look like the Killer Bunny Cottony duo. You know, that has gotten them this far in the league. That has you know prompted, you know, their fame.
Yep. A little double commit from the Cobras, but it doesn't matter because Dupa gets a great clear. Killer Bunny gonna go collect 100. Harry quickly there. Dupa, great attempt at the shot, but it's not gonna amount to anything. Cottony going down with 7 boosts, again on no boost. But he's gonna mess up Harry a little bit there, but he's just gonna pitch it to the right side. And the Monarchs are starting something here, but they have to get better touches if they wanna. They need that first touch to be golden if they want to start something. Cottony with a flip reset under 1, and it is that.
Oh my goodness.
No.
That needs to go in.
Post.
Cottony gets the flip reset though, and that's huge. And this is a shot, and it's gonna be saved. Not saved. My
There
fault.
you go. There you go.
You can tell Cottony just needed to break out.
That was definitely a miscommunication from the Cobras. Dupa was going for boost.
Yep.
And boost over ball always gets you, but hopefully the Monarchs start to roll here. If Killer Bunny can win this kickoff, sends it to Cottony, maybe Cottony can do something. Gets a good first touch. Harry pre-jumped over 1. Cottony can't get the double, but Killer Bunny gonna be there. It sneaks it in close side, and that's tied up ball game, and they're feeling it.
This is the Monarchs team right here, and you know, I'll be honest, Cottony's definitely not feeling it because Cottony hits that 9 out of 10 times.
Hey,
but
it's a good pass.
Listen, once they're warmed up, once they're here and they're seeing each other for what they are, this game will go differently, and we will see a complete different change in you know kind of everything here.
Yeah.
But we need to see it.
They're
first.
definitely more confident.
Yeah.
As you can tell, Cottony going for his normal plays, but that was almost another unfortunate goal. Cottony, here he goes again. Free flips, gets a flip reset, but doesn't use it in time. And Harry with a good clear. Gonna send it middle. Killer Bunny was not ready for that, but Cottony racing back gets a good touch. Tries to get over Harry, but another great save. He's been on the defense a lot, and he's doing good work for them so far.
high game. We could see an overtime. The next 30 seconds was able to kind of work as they'd like it to. KB with the shot. And this one's going to be knocked off a little bit. Cottney looking like he's going to have a final look at it. But the Monarchs are having all the pressure right now. There's very little that London's
Pass.
able to do.
Oh.
Oh, the pass would have been deadly. And then
That would have been golden.
the Cobras might even have one more look at the net here. Oh, they
Killer Bunny just
definitely...
needs to keep it up. And he's not gonna excuse me. That could have been bad.
Yup.
If Harry wasn't turned back, that could have definitely been a goal for the Cobras. But now the Monarchs have a chance to stop the Cobras from going on match point. And they're going to want to do it because you never want to reverse sweep, Cottney. Here he goes. Flip reset. Over one. But Duba back. And it's just going to take his time. Cottney's just going to be a nuisance there on the ball. Duba goes clear downfield. Harry not in position for a pass. Killer Bunny. Hit it to the side ball. Not going to get another touch. And Harry just going to drop it down for Duba to go for. Even 50 from both teams. And Killer Bunny going to send it downfield. And this overtime has been very even so far. But the tides could change right here.
Absolutely. And it looks like the tides will not be changing right here because Harry misses the open net. Gives Killer Bunny an opportunity, and that is just so unfortunate.
I'm sad now
That's-
because that could have been it.
Wow,
That
it should have been.
goal.
And now KB with a huge shot
Bang.
here. It's not going to find its way in, but Dupa with the shot, and it's Cottney who's going to have to play the 50. Whew. Oh boy, the Monarchs are not willing to let this game go by the wayside. They want to see it win. They want to see it happen. Great clear from Cottney.
Oh,
What in the world was that?
Great clear from Cottney. Killer Bunny gonna go for 50. Harry on 100 boost. And they don't know that. He's gonna get a free shot, but Cottney, good job not going for that boost and not getting greedy. Okay?
Oh
I don't know
no.
what it was, but
It's
that,
over.
that caused-
Cottney with
This
the
is
score.
our esport. Our esport.
Wow.
Look at that. Look at it. Just an annoying play on the wall there. And it leads to a tied series. I don't even know what's going on. I can't tell.
Wow. I mean, the Montreal Monarchs deserve that game after the way that they have, really come back. They look so good.
He even hit himself with a what a play there when he broke it.
Listen, that's the number one Monarchs team right now. That's the undefeated Monarchs team right there. And we will
Yeah.
continue to see them play this way, if they're able to continue to play this way. But I really do think, you got to remember, the Cobras had an opportunity to win the game, and Harry unfortunately misses the open net.
Yeah, but you know what happens. It
Harry
happens.
loses connection.
Oh no. Prodigy, where you at?
Does that mean? Does that mean we'll see anime play?
Maybe. Hey, he's not a bad player either.
I should love to see anime. Anime was
Yeah.
technically my teammate in EGL, but Drax never told me when games were. Never
Okay,
knew,
well.
but but I got you though. All right, we got a point apiece. We got a point apiece. CJ, who is your favorite to win this game? Oh, the series.
Monarch.
The series.
Because they're popping off.
You think it's the Monarchs?
They're starting to heat up. I can definitely tell.
I think
But,
so too.
I'll be right back. I have to go get water.
Oh, go for it. Yeah, I think that the Monarchs are a good bet because I think that they want it more. They have more on the line at this point. The Cobras are obviously feeling it. They're feeling good. They're playing well, but they need to make the most of every opportunity that they're given, and right now they're not doing that.
Okay, I am back.
Oh yeah, I forgot you weren't here the whole time. That's great. But yeah, it's
Bang. All I have to say. Good shot. Dude, what great redirect. Bang. I don't know what else to say. He's just nuts.
you almost have to start the game out like that. If you're the Cobras, because of the game you just lost, you cannot be missing those opportunities. I also do think that it could be the Monarchs because the Monarchs are making plays happen. They're so far in control of the game. Cottney with the save of the year, by the way. But I think that they're so far in control of the game as the Monarchs that it's, it's not like you're gonna just have an easy opportunity, to just get it around them. Where, even the London Cobras, they're relying on their pinches and they're relying on flicks,
Ooh.
and and it's stuff like that. That's kind of just, it's not, the play that the Monarchs have right now. The Monarchs, I think, just look better.
Yeah, I agree. But down 1-0, almost a catch or curse right there. Good pass from Cotney to the middle, but Killer Bunny is just a bit too slow. Cotney, great shot, but Duba gonna be back on defense to get the clear downfield. And Cotney just gonna take control again, pass it off to Killer Bunny. Great give and go from the Monarchs,
Oh
and
no!
Killer Bunny, a wide shot right there, going for the double, just couldn't get it. That's an open net, but Duba, great clear downfield. Gonna go for the double, gets a pass, shot, but Cotney, great save, a bit too slow there from Harry. And the Monarchs just on the defense right now, and they're just getting peppered with shots.
I mean, look at how tight the rotations are between these two teams, too. The Monarchs are not missing a beat. They know that the moment they miss that, they're getting scored on, so they know that they have to be careful with everything that they do. Even the Cobras, I feel like Harry is in control of this game,
Yeah.
so much that Dupa, might not even be able to get, the plays that he wants in, but this is a mega clear, and it's not going to be on. The Bunny's got to
It worked.
Yeah, no, you've got to get that one off, though.
Yeah, Heritage. Nice touch off the backboard. Gonna go for a read and gets it. Great shot from Harry. And that's just textbook. One touch, get on the ground, go for a read. Nice and easy. Bang, bang. And that's 2-0 for the Cobras.
I mean, that's just it, right? I mean, that's all she wrote. It's fundamentals like that that are going to get you from point A to point B in this game. Cotney and Killer Bunny have to keep up with everything that they're doing, and everything that they're doing needs to work out in their favor if they want to win this game, even though they're so far in control.
Bang, 3-0.
Yeah, and that 3-0 is tough right there because they were able to bring it back, and they made it look good last game, but it's not looking the same right now. They look, outburst, outplayed.
They just shut them down.
Yeah, completely different story.
They looked good last game, the Monarchs did, but now they just can't get anything going. With 3 shots to 7 in favor of the Cobras. They're definitely putting in all the offense. Cotney, what a save. Killer Bunny gonna get a good touch. Harry gonna send it middle. Duba waiting, but Cotney gets a good touch. Bit of miscommunication there again. Killer Bunny gonna go for a pass, but Cotney pulls away. So he's just gonna get a touch in the corner, and Cotney bricks the shot, and again, that's not usually what we see from him. We see the flashy mechanics and the good shooting from Cotney, but it's just not been happening in this series.
Right. Yeah, I mean, little pass here from Harry to Dupa, but I mean, I don't know that there's any, oh, great flip reset from KB, touch from Cotney. No touch from Cotney, and unfortunately, we're going to be looking at an awkward space here from the Monarchs, and Harry with the doozy for number 4, and a hat trick to his name.
Yeah, he's nuts. To be honest, I've been watching him play for like a year plus, and he's definitely been good. Yeah.
How have you been watching him play? How
If that is heritage.
It is
I've
heritage,
been
yeah.
watching him since STS. So.
Is he an
It's been
Olympus
a
guy?
while. No, STS.
He's the STS
Yale's
guy,
All
gotcha.
League. Yeah, it was good days. They made one of the historical runs. So
One of the historical
they have
runs
to
of the
be nuts.
league.
Yeah, they're pretty nuts.
I love it. I love it.
I'll explain that later.
Yeah, that sounds good. I think you're the Monarchs. You have to just
Oh, clip it.
clip it. Somebody clip it. Best own goal.
Honestly, yeah, no one proud of that one.
I'm proud of every own goal. I'll be honest. It takes skill to own goal like
You have
that.
to be. You have to be. But this game 5, I don't think we're seeing a comeback, but I can never count people out. It can happen. I mean, once in a blue moon, but it can happen. We need to score now, though. But Demo stopping all momentum, and I believe this game is over. I think it's been over since it was 3-0, if I'm gonna be honest with you.
I would agree with that. I mean, they're still making saves like that. The Cobras are clearly on the ball right now. They look good. You know, things are just
Yeah.
going their way.
Yeah, Harry looked a bit shaky at the start of this game and the end of last game, but he's brought it together.
Yep.
He's back. He's popping off with the 3 goals, the hat trick, and 3 saves and 5 shots. So they're putting in work. And once again, the Monarchs with 7 shots so far, their shooting percentage is just way down the drain at this point. So they're gonna need to find a new life if they want to contend for this series win.
Yeah, I would agree with that. You know, you need this one right here. You need one to go. You need to find one more goal before this game gets out, and Killer Bunny's headed back. It doesn't look like they're gonna get one. Oh, it does look like the Cobras are gonna get one though, and that's big.
Hey.
6-0 from the Cobras.
They're just cementing themselves as one of the best teams in Ultimate. Maybe I'll have to dethrone them, but we'll see.
Yeah, Cobras playing a massive game though. I'm excited to see what this next game brings, but I'd love to see a Monarch, you know, comeback.
Mhm. I mean, at this point, it's not looking too likely. A
No,
6-0 after game 3 being so close.
no, you're
Or that
right.
was game 3 after game 2 being so close.
Yeah.
It looks like they're not clicking.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with you on that. They don't look like they're clicking the same way that they used to, but I think you're right. I think it is only a matter of time until they're, you know, kind of clicking that way. And you know, obviously they only have one more opportunity to prove themselves before we are, you know, not able to do that anymore. But you know, let's hope and see. You know, let's just see what they're able to do. I mean,
Yeah.
at this point the Monarchs know that it is now or nothing. You have to win or you go home, and that undefeated record gets tarnished, and they
I
don't get
agree.
nitro.
Yeah.
Let's
They
be
could
honest, that's what we know is important about this.
they could have really made another thing, but they said Discord Nitro.
Dude, they listen. I
That's
make I
them.
make deals with people. All right, I make deals, but not in-game deals, and not ones to influence games. I make nitro deals every once in a while. Every once in a while, I'll do a Wendy's 4 for 4 if you had something nice. Who cares? But I'll be
You
honest.
know,
They had an opportunity and they just didn't take it.
yeah, I went to 7-Eleven today, and I tried to get the Slurpee decal, but I couldn't get it.
Right.
So that's like how the Monarchs are, where they can't really seem to get their footing, and that's
Just like
a
the
great
Slurpee decal.
transition.
Yes, sir.
Cody, 0 boost again. The boost control has been plaguing them all series. If I have to say, Killer Bunny, they're on 0 boost, but Cotney, unfortunate. He was going for a redirect. I do it all the time. I do that little pop it to the wall, try to get a nice shot. It never works, but I try it. So it's worth a shot, but nothing's functioning for the Monarchs in these past 5 minutes of gameplay through game 3 and 4 now.
Oh, this is gonna be bad. What a save from KB. And Cotney's got some control here. KB's got to pull it up. And that's unfortunate because you have an opportunity there as the Monarchs to score that ball, but you know, you guys are put out of place, not enough boost. But for whatever reason you can't score that ball, it's not a good enough reason. You should have scored the ball.
Yeah,
Cobras,
there's no line.
you got to remember too, we're looking at game point right now. You know, if the
Yeah,
Cobras
match
win,
point.
they take the series. They move to 3-2.
No more undefeated teams, if I do remember correctly.
Are there no more? I thought the Elk were the contender.
Let me
Elk.
do a background check. No, if they Vermont Owls. I
Vermont
take that
Owls
back.
for what?
Ultimate. I'm talking about just the ultimate.
Is it 4-0? Oh, okay.
Yes.
I'm
Right now they are 4-0. But one less undefeated team so far. And I don't get to play any of them. Got me.
Oh,
Going for
wow.
a double pass. Killer Bunny.
What a touch from Killer Bunny and Cotney.
That's
That's a
what we've
play.
been wondering all series long, and it's just not been happening. But it's better to start it here than never start it.
It's true. Well, I hate to say it, but there really just isn't a lot that you can do, about Harry right now. You have to figure out how to shut him down, and I
There
guess
you
that's
go.
my next question to you. How do you shut Harry down?
You just have to. I don't know. He seems like he's on the back a lot, but he's just there and he's scoring. You just have to outplay
Oh
him.
my goodness!
Whoa.
Connie with a killer flip
Wait,
reset.
that was a banger.
Oh
I'm
my
not even joking. That was
goodness.
quick. I saw a play earlier. It was quick. But that was, oh my, he's nuts.
They want
Killer
this game.
Bunny, great shot, and that's 2-1. And they definitely want the series. They want to stay undefeated. They're not trying to
Absolutely.
lose.
And look
They're
at
not trying to
KB.
throw their record.
Look at KB thread that needle there. Harry is
He's
like
stepping
inches
up.
away from blocking that ball. And they're able to just keep it going. But I like that the Monarchs have a lead. It definitely makes them play better. But it makes you think. Does a 6-0 deficit really mean nothing? And that you guys can just come back and just win a game? Next time, no matter what. No shot,
might have-
caught me.
There might have been a bit of talking to during that break. I know sometimes I go over the game plan and we come back. We definitely do better than the game before, but so sometimes it doesn't mean anything.
Right.
Really, it doesn't mean a lot. You could be having fun and losing 10-0, and the next game you're having fun still and you win, and it's just as simple as that. So you can't get down on yourself.
Connie's air dribbles are something to
Oh,
talk
he's
about here
bad.
too, because they're ridiculous for his range.
I've been trying to learn air dribbles, but I mean, they're not working though. They need to work.
That's true too.
And I haven't seen one scored. Oh, they're nuts.
Oh wow.
Is that in? No,
Oh
that looked top left.
yeah.
That was insane. If they scored off that, that would have been another clip. To be honest, a top left shot from a counterattack, that would have been crazy. But they're starting the offense in Cotney.
Oh, and this is unfortunate. They got cocky. They lost comms there or something, but Cottney goes up. The money
Cotney's
stays right
getting
on.
too excited. Also, some missed touches definitely from the Monarchs that caused goals.
Yeah, agreed.
It's not really the Cobras outplaying them. It's the Monarchs outplaying themselves.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But it's just so far solid game between both teams.
That's a good demo, and I think we need to see some more of those. I think we need to see the demos come out from these teams. I think we need to see, take Harry out. I mean, you're playing around him right now. Take Harry out whenever you can. Get him away from the ball. You don't want to see him anymore. Lupa's gonna have to make a save here, and he lets Harry have it, which is the smart play.
And then he goes to grab the boost and starts the counterattack. Good communication there. And bunch for Dupa coming out. Harry gonna clear downfield. Cotney gonna take control. Harry can't get a touch. Cotney. Good clear downfield. Dupa waiting.
On defense.
Okay. There's a first time for everything.
There absolutely is. No way.
Yeah.
Connie with a monster touch, and this is gonna be going in. What in the world? Killer Bunny with the hat trick.
A miss flip from Dupa. He was trying to flick it up and just
Oh,
you know
my-
what it is.
Wow.
The breakout.
The
Messed him
breakout.
up.
Hey,
Too
it's never
little.
it's never the breakout's fault. It's always your
Oh,
fault.
okay.
Just know that.
Hands up. Hey, it's not over. Dupa up. I was about to say, if the breakout scored, I would have stopped. Harry, Dupa gonna turn, but it's
Oh,
over.
this is over.
Yep, game 5.
Montreal Monarchs. How are they bringing this to a game 5? This is
I
intense.
don't know,
This
to
is
be
big.
honest. I don't know. I'm surprised. I'm very surprised. It's just not normal.
It's not even that.
Be down and then come back.
I mean, listen, it's determination. They've got the stream up. They know
Mhm.
that Nitro is on the line right now. But
They
Cobras,
probably do.
Monarchs with 2 apiece now. Going into game number 5, everything on the line.
Yep.
I mean, this is where we need to be, right? There's no better place to be than right here.
Yeah, I agree.
Wow. Yeah, I think it's crazy to kind of see what we've seen so far
Hmm.
for these games,
Yeah,
and
they're
ultimately there's not a lot you can do about half of these games.
yeah, they're nuts. These games are insane, intense. I mean, going to game five, and it doesn't look like it should be game five, but
No, you're right.
it is. I think the Cobras should have won a long time ago.
I think that they definitely could have won a long time ago, but
Because
what
the
made them not? That's the big
I don't
question.
know, the play of these two teams, they've been going up and down throughout the games, and it's just I don't know. It's just not okay. It's not the like epic game everybody thinks it is because there's not a much high flying action.
Right.
It's all usually simple, and that just it's unusual to see. But the only person doing unusual stuff is Connie right here,
Right.
and
Killer Bunny
he's just going for everything.
is also playing like a perfect second
Oh, he's
man,
playing
but
good.
this is tough. I want to
Oh,
save from Cotney, and that is outrageous. And I think your eyes just needs to kind of follow Cotney here in this next game.
hmm.
He's doing what he does best. KB unable to
Ooh.
put that one in. You absolutely
Oh,
have to. Second shot here from Cotney, saved away by Harry. But you have to start off hot, and you
oh
cannot be
no!
doing that.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I hate it. You hate to see it.
You really do.
It gets you sad when you see the team bumps and then the free open net just down the field. No wasted time from Harry, and he's just gonna sink it in to take the early lead. And they're gonna definitely play confidently with this lead, even though it's not a big lead. They're gonna play like they have an 8-0 lead.
Oh boy. Big potential shot. Miscommunication from the Cobras. Who's going? Who's not? Cotney needs to get anything. Has no boost and can't do
That was
anything.
scary.
It's Harry who actually gets the boost. KB was gonna have to defend this one, but I mean, I know I asked you for a game, but you say the Monarchs. The Cobras should have won. You still thinking the
Yes.
Monarchs?
Well, I don't know. They
Right.
could play good or they could play bad. Killer Bunny trying to get a demo. Harry up. They're all out of position, but oh no. Killer Bunny playing lights out last game and just not connecting with the save this game. And unfortunate that Cotney ran out of boost because he definitely could have made a play on that ball to get it out of harm's way. But 2-0 to the Cobras, and they're just going to play their play style and not give the Monarchs any room to do anything cool.
What a save from Harry. Reads the play. Cotney unable to get the second touch. Killer Bunny there to finish it up, but not able to get anything to finish. And the Monarchs are coming up a little bit too fast, a little bit too far now. And all of a sudden, the Cobras are able to get something moving. There's a play in motion right now. Harry going to take the shot,
Bob.
and he's going to get it.
And he can't get back. They're playing like they don't care. They just want the victory. They want to dethrone this Monarchs team.
That's
And
it.
it's happening. It's happening in this game. And it's just quite unusual to see this from the Monarchs.
The Monarchs will probably have, at least another goal or two in this game, if
Hopefully.
not three.
Their shooting percentage hasn't been quite
Yeah.
there. But when they're winning, they're winning. Like they're looking good. But when they lose, they don't look like themselves.
Right. I feel like that's just kind of how it is all in all. You know what I mean? Like you're never looking like yourself if you're losing because everybody
Yeah.
wins.
Well,
That's
I
how Rocket
mean,
League is.
sometimes it's pretty close.
That is true.
I remember us versus LA in preseason, the 8-minute OT in Game 5.
Yeah, that's like that type of stuff
That
is
was
ridiculous.
that was intense. It was a very good series, and this is definitely a lot not a lot closer, but a lot spread apart. So they're
Yeah.
playing good and bad usually during these games. But the Cobras have definitely looked the best out of these two teams in the series. It might just be the nerves, but I wouldn't expect these Tiny Killer Bunny to really have any nerves after playing for so long together.
Right.
I would believe that they're past that, and they're just here for business.
Listen, this is just another day at the office for Killer Bunny and Cotton, and unfortunately, this office is a little bit more different because they're not used to losing. They're not used to coming to this office. But
Oh,
unfortunately, it looks like they're just getting ousted right now. And to be honest with you, it's tough to even say that this was a
what a hey.
competition. Oh, I mean, it's not tough at all.
Hey,
It's really easy.
I mean, eh, it's not the worst, but
No, no, no.
it's definitely not the best for both teams.
I was just gonna say that there are a lot of stipulations in this game, about a potential player who should not be in this league. But I really don't think
Hmm.
that's the case because I mean this could have gone either way. We know exactly how
Oh,
this goes. What a
yeah.
what a play from Dupa, but they were able to hang. In some games they were not, but in other games they
Mhm.
won. So
Yeah,
where's the
and
conversation?
that was just me. That's insane. What a play.
Stole the goal and everything.
I don't. What's that going in on its own?
That's a good
Oh,
question. I think
I love
Dupa
it,
got a little
man.
touch, but
Yeah, he definitely helped the ball going. He babied it. But this game is probably over unless Cotney starts here. He needs to go for less book resets,
I
if
would
I'm
agree
gonna be
with that
honest
as
with
well.
you. Because he's stuck on no boost a lot. And it leads to stuff like this. And the series is over, in my opinion. I don't think that they can even score three in this amount of time. And there you are. The undefeated Monarchs going down to 4-1. And the Cobras 3-2, unless they get like disconnected or they sit still for the rest of the time. I've done that before.
Trust me, I know what you've done in games before. All right, we don't need to talk about that. The door is not closed yet. It is closed
Bang.
now. If there was any shot of it being open before,
Bro,
the
door is
level the
closed.
level door. It was closed before then. The level door of closage that it is right now is like when you ask for the door to be kept open, so you got a little crack of light in your room. That's how
Yeah.
open it was. Now it's just slammed shut. There's monsters
Hmm.
everywhere, and there's
There's
no light. There's
monsters
no light in the
everywhere.
room. There's no
Oh
light in the
wait,
room.
can he get a clip?
But Killer Bunny and Cotney want
No.
one more to go.
Yep, it's closed. The door is shut. Your mom
Oh, this is
is
one
mad
more.
at you.
Your
Gonna
mom
the
is mad at
Brazil.
you. The door is now completely locked.
And now the windows are off.
And, like
Then
the door is
it's
somewhere
over.
else in history and humanity.
No
Like
more.
Monsters Inc. Like the door's just been shipped out somewhere. A room full of
The key,
snakes, Crow. My goodness.
the keys are in the wall.
The keys are in the room.
Brazil, please.
The
Oh, I thought he
Brazil
missed. I thought he missed.
caught me with the
Let's go.
Brazil. Brazil's himself. But like, let's look at that score total, right? Otney hits almost 700 points and he's got one goal. We'll take a
He
peek
has
at.
7 shots.
Well, yeah, that's what's ridiculous. Uh, Dupa's talking, but Connie's on console. They'll never see it. No, the Cobras look great. Harry with a 1,000-point game, 4 goals, 4 saves, 4 shots, shooting 100%. Connie with 4 saves, a goal, and 7 shots. A little
Yeah,
different right there, but Cobras are going to be a team to look forward to this season. 100%.
yeah, they are pretty good. I'm gonna definitely have to get some practice in with them.
Go ask for some
Sharpen my
scrims.
skills. Maybe after this. Uh, I don't got time for that, but we do have time for another league match,
Yes,
and
sir.
that's coming up shortly. We have a Legends match. The Miami Sharks and the Michigan Cherries. One old team and one new. So we'll have to see how that goes.
Yeah, I mean, listen, we're getting to it. Almost the end of the night. I think we're gonna have a big, turnout as well tomorrow. We'll have some things going on then. Um,
Hmm.
but yeah, honestly, I think tonight's been a good night. We're finally starting to get back into the whole threes repertoire, twos repertoire, not threes. Um, but for the most part, a good game. I'm
Yeah.
excited to see what our next game brings. Our next game is Miami Sharks versus the Michigan Cherries, and it is not an ultimate matchup like the rest of tonight. It is a Legends matchup, an absolutely hype one at that. Uh, I mean, do you have any? Do you have any thoughts? Do you got any?
I'm,
Do you got any ideas on how this game's
I'm
gonna
just,
shape out?
I'm ready. I'm ready to get into it.
He's ready.
I'll bring my predictions in a couple minutes. I'll have to think about it, but
Okay.
I'm excited. I am excited.
I'm excited to hear that. Yeah, I mean we're gonna end up having players like Lazi and Zerth, Deluxe from other league. So I mean
Alex is nuts. I played with him. He's insane.
it'll be something. It'll absolutely end up being something good. But until then, we're gonna send you guys to intermission. We're gonna set up our last game here, and then we will see you guys in just a couple of minutes. But get hyped, stay through, and one more game for the night. We're almost done, guys. See you back here in just a few.
I see a world behind them. No more time, sinking into the silence, reaching out for something you may never find, looking for a reason not to lose your mind. Feel like you're caught in a world you don't belong to, praying that you'll make it home. I know you're scared that the place you love is gone. Don't fear what you do not know. Neon signs flicker away forever. Cross state lines, we could be lost together. Reaching out for something you may never find, looking for a reason not to lose your mind. Feel like you're caught in a world you don't belong to, praying that you'll make it home. I know you're scared that the place you love is gone. Don't fear what you do not know. Feel like you're caught in a world you don't belong to, praying that you'll make it home. I know you're scared that the place you love is gone. Don't fear what you do not know. All I seek to find is a world that's mine. Need a place to hide. Will you free my mind? Following the lights of a world that's bright. In your eyes I see there's a place for me.
All right. Hello, URL. We are back with potentially, I think, our last game for the night, and I'm filling in for Nolan. If you can tell, I'm Crow. Here I am with CJ.
Hello, I'm back again.
He is back again. And tonight, for our game, we have Miami Sharks versus Michigan Cherries Legends match with
Yes.
some pretty high stop players, definitely high cal gameplay. I'm very much looking forward to it. Seeing a lot of familiar faces in the lobby right now.
Yeah, I agree. Deluxe and Comas, if I don't, I think I'm saying that name correctly.
Comus,
They
yes.
are the Cherries, excuse me. They are a good team, and then we have J6 and Lozzie on the Sharks. They're also a very good team, and these guys have been waiting to play, so I'm gonna give them the go ahead to join up, and we're gonna get right into this Legends action
Yeah, on the
on the
topic of the players, one player that I do know very well is Lozzie. He used to be my teammate way back in the day,
way
and I
back.
can affirm that he is very much a good player. I have not seen J6 play, but I know that Lozzie's a good player. I can attest to that. I've also seen Orange play a little bit as well, so again, just affirming that. Oh, nearly a goal right off the bat from a very unfortunate kickoff. Will put it in. What a goal to start off
Deluxe,
the game.
he's already starting off strong. This is what we like to see from the Cherries. Good top bar down shot, and Lozzie just couldn't get the save there, which is very unfortunate. But 3 seconds in, and the Cherries are already up. Who would have thought that this team would just start running already?
No, although they do have the first goal, I really don't think it's going to be indicative of how the series will go. I think
No.
that's just a very
Hey.
unfortunate start for Blue. However,
Oh,
right there, nearly an amazing flick into a goal, but two great back-to-back saves by Blue. Just in the first 30 seconds, great pace, great shots, just great gameplay overall. Big miss by Orange. Hopefully J6 can get this out. He will get this out. Does have a counterattack if he gets past Orange, and that will be the first goal to Blue.
good job from J6 right there. Good shot down the field. Great counterattack. And the Cherries just weren't back in time. A bit slow to recover, but they had the offense. They just couldn't get the shot, and it's detrimental for them. And they just couldn't get back in time. Good kickoff by Comas. Ozzy setting it down the field. Deluxe. Good controlling first touch. Gonna get another. Almost gonna sit on the back line. J6 up for this one. Gets a shot. Great shot by J6. This guy is looking very good for the Sharks in this opening minute.
You know, great way to bring it back. Orange did have the lead at the beginning from a kickoff goal, but J6 doing great work. You get, I believe, 2 goals already, and that will put Blue up by a goal with 4 minutes remaining, and already 3 goals in the first minute.
Yeah, this
Pretty
is
crazy.
definitely gonna be a shootout. I love the cars. They're not the usual stock
They're
panes.
pretty unique. Honestly,
like
wish
them.
Crazy was here. Give us his
I-
opinion for the crazy
No,
car.
I might do it. We'll see in a bit. But
We'll give it some time. There might be a car
yeah.
switch.
Deluxe pop up. Malazzi gonna meet the ball in the air. Comas getting one touch, going for a double. Can't recover back onto it. J6 40 boost. Gonna just send it down the field. Deluxe touch the corner. Lozzie missed her first pick. Gonna be up for that. Just a little mystery for both players. Lozzie gonna try to go for a pass, but J6 peels off. Deluxe great flick. Tries to go top right, but J6 he's really doing everything so far for the Sharks, and he's looking very good for being a 15 salary, if I'm not mistaken. He's definitely one of the best. I'll have to fact check myself on that. But
I do agree. He's a 15.5, potentially. The lowest
not.
Legends goes is 15.5. So
Uh,
he would be a 15.5, but I do agree. He's doing a lot of work for Blue right now. Log's the first pick. Not necessarily playing bad, but J6 is having a great first game so far.
I agree.
Pop
Good
over him.
touch by- Is that open? Oh, what a redirect! But Thomas with a great save. J6 past the Lux, gonna go for the far post shot, but couldn't sink it. Lozzie, good 50. Gonna send it back mid, but J6 not there in time. Thomas gonna let the Lux go for it. This pace of the game is very quick from both sides of the field, and this is what we love to see in Legends. Expect nothing less from these guys. J6, he is a 17 Sal. So that's why he's popping off.
The two very high styles on blue. J6. Test Deluxe. That goes for the demo. Doesn't quite get it. Lux trying to get this out of the orange side. However, this will go back over to the opposite orange corner. Almost with a pop. With these J6. Could be a dangerous ball. Decides to head off back wall. J6 with a clear. Now Deluxe has to be careful here. Lazi challenging early off the wall. Misses the extra touch. Deluxe continues with it. Might have gotten the reset there. Didn't quite get it. Would have been pretty nasty if you could do something with that.
Yeah.
I know a lot of boom ball being played. Not too much possession at the moment.
Yeah, it's just boom ball back and forth. Deluxe going for a flip reset. But this ball popped right out the comas with 100 boost. He can't really do anything with that. Just giving possession to J6, but he's going to clear downfield. Lazi has to make it difficult, clear, and he does so. Comas good pass mid. Gonna go for another touch. It looks like Deluxe also committed, but J6 is gonna keep control again. Gets a decent touch down the field, but Deluxe gonna stop him. J6 up for this.
Ooh,
Gets a
J6.
good first touch. Can't get the double. Comas just gonna send it to the corner. Try to get a something going, because they're getting stuck in their half a lot. And when they do get the ball out, they're not connecting with any of the shots they're taking.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Another thing too to mention is that Orange is playing a little bit more close together, and it's not necessarily a bad thing in twos. But right now against a team like Blue that's super spaced out and them not using possession to their advantage, Orange is just basically feeding them the ball over and over again. And there we see it, another double commit by Orange. And just their spacing is really off right now. It's almost detrimental to, to play against a team like Blue this spaced out.
Yeah, I know Deluxe is a very good player. I'm not sure really about Comas, but Deluxe, I'm expecting more from him in this second game. If they can score here, it definitely has a chance for it to go into overtime. A big chance, but they're going to have to score here. J6 is going to get a good clear downfield. Going for the redirect. Can't get it. Deluxe, one more opportunity. This is going to bounce mid. He's up. Deluxe pass, Lazi, and a 0-second shot from Deluxe to tie it up. And we're going into overtime.
Here we have, but this is Rocket League moment. Lazi really needed to hit that, just barely misses. Actually hits it on my screen, but Deluxe putting in a very much needed goal to bring game one to overtime.
Yeah. Lazi. Even kickoff there. J6 gonna bring it back, but Comas a bit too quick. Gonna pass mid. Deluxe all the way back getting boost. It's a 1v1 here. J6 tries to get the flick over Deluxe, but Deluxe playing the patient game and getting a great save. Lazi hits it far, wide. Comas gonna try to take control, but a bit too slow. And there's J6 with the goal to win them this first game. And the Sharks gonna go up 1-0 in the series.
The Cherries fought so hard to bring that to an overtime. Crushed with 20 seconds into the OT in game one. Unfortunately, we're not able to put it away. Sharks will take the first game.
That's how quickly it can end. Snap of a finger. And J6 with 3 goals, 5 shots, 60% shooting percentage. And the Cherries with 10 shots. So they had the shots, just not the goals. And we're going to have to see in game 2 if they can clean up their play and maybe take 1 or 2 or even 3 games off the Sharks.
Yeah, I think it's possible. I think both these teams are very solid. Game one was quite close, so if these games persist and become like game one, I think we could actually see a game 5.
Yeah, I agree.
But I didn't ask you, who are you predicting at least for
Wow.
this series as a whole so far?
Well, I've been watching the Sharks and they're looking good, but I'm gonna stick it out with the Lux, and I'm gonna pick them a 3-2. They're gonna come back strong. Might even be a reverse sweep.
So you're
But
going with the
I'm
Sharks?
going with the Cherries.
Okay, the
I'm
Cherries.
gonna
All
pick
right.
the Lux. He's gonna pop off, and they're gonna go. They're gonna do their thing.
All right. You know what? I'm feeling the Sharks. So I'm gonna counteract your pick and go with the Sharks. I think their game one was strong. I think they deserve that win, although it was very close.
Oh, and
Did they get another goal? And game two is looking strong so far too. First 12 seconds and they already have a goal on the board.
back to the drum. this this was how last game started though, so it's gonna be close again if last game had anything to say about it. That goal explosion is nice. I
He's
don't
also
know what
got
it's
the
called.
new Turtle song anthem as well, if
Okay.
you have that playing. Quite nice.
Well, I turn all that off because
Ah,
I
okay.
can't deal with it.
Fair enough.
Because I get mad when somebody scores on me, so I don't want to be
Well,
happy
Lozzie,
after
though,
that.
puts it
Huh?
in, making it 2-0 to the Sharks
2-0.
already in game 2 with 30 seconds about remaining. A
Yeah.
little bit of a misplay, though. Double commit and also just a straight-up whiff by Deluxe.
Mhm.
Not what you want to see if you're a Cherries fan.
Yeah, not what you want to see, indeed. But they're gonna have to make the comeback already. But 2-0 is definitely the scariest lead in all of Rocket League. Somebody tweeted that out. I'll talk about it because you get too overconfident. I fall for that a lot of times when I'm winning and I think I'm the best. But then we end up losing. So maybe the Cherries can just win this game and do their best. That's all. That's all that matters. Doing your best.
Very inspirational, but you have a point. I think the Cherries will continue to do their best. Nearly get a great goal there from Deluxe with the flip reset. Doesn't quite get it though, but as this game goes on, again, as you mentioned, game 1 did start with a kickoff goal, and that game
Yeah.
became a lot closer as the game progressed. But so far has not been another goal in about a minute or two. But we'll see.
Playing Quidditch here, shooting it up really high.
Oh, right here
Is
though.
that a clear goal? Well, you never really see those in these lobbies, but sometimes it's just unexpected. J6 just playing a bit too far up, and that's a banger down the field. And Deluxe scoring his first goal for this game, and hopefully starting something on offense. That was a defensive goal, but it doesn't matter.
Probably get it
And
right back.
get it right back. J6, good beat on the kickoff. A great shot to get another 2-goal lead, and they're safe from this one now. They're gonna play confident. They're gonna play like they've never played before, and
Yeah,
they're
J6
gonna
again,
be
showing
scared.
why he's such a valuable player for this Sharks team.
Mhm.
Could he have another one here though? I mean, he does have an opportunity just wide. These are for Lozzie. Lozzie, however, putting a little bit further back, make sure that they do not get scored on again like they did with the last goal. Pretty smart.
Mhm. Yeah.
Lux.
Ooh.
Well, Lozzie with a miss. Comus. It off back roll again.
Oh,
Lozzie with a
what a
great
save.
save. Re-jump.
Yeah, what
Now,
a save.
who's suffering a little bit of aggressive pressure on their side. Need to try to get this ball out effectively. J6
Ooh.
nearly hitting a fantastic redirect. Doesn't quite get contact with the ball though.
Mhm.
Now, Blue finds himself on the orange half. What an insane pinch by J6. Lozzie not able to get that in. Now the ball will go back onto the blue half.
Pass. What a passing play from the Sharks. Lux. Good shot and almost with a great pass. Banger it just finds him in traffic, to be honest. That's a great shot. They the Sharks definitely weren't expecting that.
Yeah, the ball was absolutely flying across those 30 seconds before that goal. Orange did, however, find the back of the net, bringing the goal differential to 1, which is quite needed, nearly getting themselves third goal. However, good save by the blue team. They will still find themselves on the blue half. Comus
Yeah.
pose a threat, leaves it for Deluxe. J6 has to 50 this. Will go over now to the orange side. Lozzie has an opportunity. Both blue players leave it. A little bit of an interesting decision. Maybe a bit of a miscommunication.
Mhm.
Not sure. J6.
Deluxe going up for this one. Gonna get a shot on target, but J6 easy save. They're looking good. Comus trying to sneak it in. Deluxe has 8 shots already, and they're peppering the net, but nothing really is working. I mean, with the 2 goals, that's definitely not bad, but with 9 shots, you should definitely have more than 2 goals if shooting percentage is a thing. But I don't know. It's
Oh,
looking very even.
J6 looking for a flip set there. It seems that the Sharks are a little bit more confident, but it also might be leading to their downfall
Oh,
and
really?
potentially a goal here. Oh,
The fake.
fake.
It works every time, besides when I do. But
A little bit of a whiff, but still knew exactly what he wanted to do. He wanted to try to pop that bait
it was a
J6
fake.
to go up.
It
Goes
was
for
a
the low 50. Yeah.
Don't even say it was a whiff. There's no such thing in my book.
Tactical fake. I can
Yes.
tell that he wanted the low 50 though. Even if he doesn't hit that. Still a
Yeah.
great shot. Lazi bringing it right back to what we had just 20 seconds ago.
Yeah.
Even that.
He gets it right back, and they're back up. They're back on top. So we'll need another equalizing goal from the Cherries to tie this one up, and we're gonna go hopefully into another overtime. I would definitely like to see it. Deluxe starting it off quickly. And as I was touching on earlier, the 8 shots from him, and he's definitely one of the best offensive players in this league. And
Oh,
Comas is just there to back him up, and that's a tying goal. Great plays from the Cherries, and especially Comas on that one.
you know, Sharks are starting to look sloppy now. I think it's not really, unfortunately, Orange team playing
Mm-hmm.
too great, although they are playing quite well, especially Deluxe. But right now, that last goal stemmed from almost near identical positioning between J6 and Lazi. You
Uh-huh.
could see just there in the replay that they were right on each other. There wasn't really much spacing like we've seen in game 1. And I really hope that does not persist because it could be looking much more rough for the Sharks to
Mhm.
take this game 2 and potentially the rest of the series. It's down to it.
Yeah, J6 going up for this one.
Oh, what a carry.
He's so good. He's so good. I don't know what else to say.
The control on that was phenomenal. You could see he
Yeah.
waited for that turn, and as soon as that turn comes, pops it just over Deluxe, making sure that Deluxe has no chance of getting to that ball. Puts the Sharks up 1 goal with 40 seconds remaining.
You
Let's
know,
see if Orange can bring it back.
I see that strategy a lot. So sometimes I even do it. So when I have boost in the tank and I fake I have 0 boost. So they're not expecting me to get that last like 20, 30 boost pop over them. And it just works every time. It's very unpredictable, and I think that's what J6 did right there. And he's gonna
Oh
get a
no.
6. Or the Sharks are gonna. Okay, Lozzie, I lost all respect for you right
Lazi with
there.
a goal steal.
That was his. You're padding your stats, but he did the work, and so he should be. They should be even with goals. He just wants to troll him, I guess. But this game is pretty much over. Good shot on that. Lozzie up for this one, going for the redirect. Deluxe and Comas quickly up, and this game too is over. And the Cherries are gonna have to make a reverse sweep, and I called it
Yeah.
3-2 Cherries with a reverse sweep. And hopefully my prediction is right, but I'm usually never right on predictions, so we'll have to see.
You know, Sharks have got to be feeling confident. You can see Lazi in that
Mhm.
last goal was pushed up really far, gets the goal. So even in that last play, about last 5-10 seconds,
I
he
definitely
was
trust
pushed
him.
up just as far before as well.
Mhm.
So they're probably smelling blood in the water. They want this win. They want this sweep. But Cherries,
Mhm.
they really got to make a change here. They probably got to space out more. Um, honestly, try to get a little bit better 50s and make sure that the positioning in the backfield as they get back is better. Because a lot of these goals, about half of them actually, I believe,
Mhm.
came from counterattacks. And if
Yeah.
they can't shut down these Shark counterattacks, it's going to be looking very rough. And I don't know if the reverse sweep is possible, but hopefully they can make a change.
Yeah, I agree. 11 shots again for 11 shots for both teams actually. So they're both putting in the work, just not enough, not enough power. Quoting one of my good friends, The Rock, right there.
The Rock.
Yeah,
I like
we
it.
go way back.
Good to know. But here we are. Game 3, Sharks up 2 in the series. Cherries have a big uphill battle to fight if they wish to continue this series and not take the loss to the Sharks. Can they do it? I think it's possible with a team this strong, Comas being a great player, Deluxe being an absolutely astounding player, and him getting the first goal in the first 2 seconds. Another
Oh,
kickoff goal
I
every
looked
single
away for
game.
1 second and Deluxe scores. And you're right, another kickoff goal.
There
But
hasn't been
hey,
one game so far without a
I'm
kickoff goal, right?
expecting it. I believe so. They've all been kickoff goals to start. At
This
least
point, it's
one
tradition.
team. Yeah. Deluxe going for a double. Just misreads it. Aussie gonna steal Deluxe's boost. I saw that little play right there that disrupts most of the offense, but it doesn't matter. J6 gonna do it all himself. This guy is nuts. He is flying like an eagle with that wings decal, and
He is performing, and
yeah, he
that right there
definitely
is
is.
quite a great angle to get that power and read the touch off
You
the
know
back
what?
wall.
It's
Phenomenal.
time for the crazy car of the game.
We might as well.
We have Lozzy's car with the great decal, great wheels, not the sweaty Cristiano wheels that
Oh, you're not a
every other
fan?
player in this lobby has. I wear them, so I don't count. Then we have,
No.
okay, interrupted Deluxe
Yep.
with a great score, and gonna make this 2-1. Only 40 seconds have passed. I must be in a time machine because it feels like an eternity for these first 40
Yeah.
seconds.
I think there's just been so many goals in these last 40, being
Mhm.
3, that this game is dragging on, but Cherry's not wanting to go down without a fight, especially in game 3. They need to continue
Okay.
with this lead. They want to
Let's
survive.
get back to this. We have J6 with that eagle, the wings decal, flying like an eagle for sure. And I'm gonna get interrupted again.
Oh no.
J6 tying this one up. And we'll wait again. Watching this replay. Good shot from J6.
Almost just couldn't quite get back to that. Ends up hitting a banger own goal into this top left corner, but he shakes it off. Here we are with 4 minutes with a tie game. Hopefully they can get a goal back here. Hopefully this is not a kickoff goal. J6 will hit this to the side.
Oh,
Almost looking to 50 that. Doesn't get a great 50.
good clear
Over to
from the
Comas.
lot. Getting it out of the way.
Lux. He used his boost to try to make something happen. Lozzy will shut that down quickly though.
Okay, I'm
A6.
going back to the crazy car of the game.
Have you
haven't been
already
in-
established?
We got the Crimson Octane, the Samurai hat, and it looks like the Kuna decal, if I'm saying it correct, for its mainframe.
Oh, the musty.
But yeah, I like
So
that
you're-
car, and Deluxe with the tiger skin and the black OEMs. I like Comas's car. I'll go ahead and give it to him. Crazy car of the game goes to Comas, and let's get back into the action. Oh,
Banger.
go. As I say it, it happens.
You know, I was
guess.
gonna give the crazy car if I was posing as crazy to Deluxe. And the man definitely being worthy of the crazy car right now for me.
Mhm.
Putting in another goal, putting the Cherries ahead again in this game.
Yes, I agree. But Deluxe going up for this one, getting a clear, and hey, reverse sweep. Not gonna say I called it, but I called it.
J6.
Oh,
way.
Jake. This is what ultimate players want to do, but they can just never do it. This is what happens. Aussie trying to get a shot. Deluxe. He's gonna touch it to the right corner. J6 gonna get a pop up over Deluxe, but Deluxe with a great bump. And that's a strategy I see a lot in pro play and very high level play. It's where if you don't get a touch on the ball, you get a touch on the player. And Deluxe is getting a touch on the ball. And he is scoring the 4th goal, and he is coming alive with 4 goals, 6 shots, and he's not going down without a fight.
You know, if they can keep this pressure up, the goal scoring, these powerful shots, you know, I might be feeling the reverse sweep. Sharks
Yeah.
are looking strong, and they've been playing, oh no,
Was that an own
playing
goal?
well, with the exception of an unfortunate miss by J6 into a turn, trying to salvage that as much as he can, but can't quite get around it. Just puts it into his own net, unfortunate.
Hey, Nolan play of the game right there.
Yeah, right there.
We're not gonna talk about it though.
Cherries, though, find themselves up. 3 goals with about 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Very good lead, nearly getting a 6, it seems. J6, good defense, though. Refuses to let them have another, but there is still 2 minutes remaining. So the door is open for the Sharks. The door is still very much open for the Cherries to try to at least bring this to a game 4, but we'll see what happens.
That was a good fake by J6. He's gonna have to put the pressure up if he wants to bring this close here. Aussie, good pass. Aussie, he has. He scored like a couple goals. He's been a bit quiet. I expect a bit more from him, and that's a little bit of a misplay in Deluxe with a 6th goal. He's popping
Another one.
off.
Big misplay by the side of the Sharks again. Lazio just kind of lets that roll across his wall. I think he expected J6 to turn for him and try to take that, but J6 was not there. Lazio instead leaving it right open for, I believe, was that Deluxe again? Deluxe to get his 6th goal of the game. Deluxe absolutely popping off this game 3.
Absolutely popping off. Lozzie. Gonna go for a touch mid. J6 up. Can't get it over one. And Deluxe with a good demo. Gonna start the counter attack.
Yes,
One on one.
Well,
Did
not exactly a 7th, but a goal for the side of the Sharks.
I say that?
Just a very unfortunate 50. Deluxe not able to get the flick off. Lossie challenging as fast as he can to prevent that flick and ends up getting a fortunate goal for the side of the Cherries.
And Deluxe. Unfortunate, but it happens to the best of them. J6 going up in the air. Gonna keep going over one.
Oh
Great.
my.
Okay. If J6 keeps playing, he's played like this the whole series, but if he keeps doing it and they win, this will be great. Just saying.
That is phenomenal control.
Yeah, he's so good. Like, I'm
Wow,
not
though.
joking.
Minute and 20 remaining. 2 goals needed to bring this to a tie game for the Sharks. Something that, if you told me, like, just a minute ago, I would have said it's probably not possible, given how much of a lead
I
the
agree.
Cherries had in this game. And look at this. Here we find ourselves actually with quite a close game. Except if that goes in. Now we're back to a 3-goal differential.
Let's go. Our prediction is saved.
I
They
can't
win
believe
again.
it. The miscommunication, I think, is killing the Sharks right now. They started bringing it back, and not one of them goes, not one of them challenges, and at the last second, they both challenge at the same time, not able to get to that. Another own goal by Lozzie, just not able to wrap around it. And they're shooting themselves in the foot right now.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, 13 shots from the Cherries, as we can tell, 9 from the Sharks. Deluxe trying to get his 8th goal. He's sitting at 1,177 points. And he's going to try to get more. Almost up for this ball. Sending it down. J6. Going to take his time. Sits on the moves. Oh, good demo.
There's dribble again.
J6. Trying to do his best, but he can't do so. And this game is over. And
You think it's over?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I kind of have to agree with you here. With 15 seconds remaining, it being on the blue side, I don't think there's much Sharks can do for this game 3, especially as another one goes in.
Hey, he scored one, but Deluxe 7, he resiled him. Deluxe 7 won his teammate.
We're gonna have to take a look at Deluxe's points after this game. I'll give you guys a big reveal.
Maybe he does deserve it.
Actually, have you looked at it, CJ? Because I'll have you take a guess.
I
How
already
many points
did.
put up in this game 3?
Did you?
I did. Deluxe put up nearly 1,300 points in this
Wait,
game
it's not
3.
over.
Oh, maybe more?
No, he's
No.
AFK. But Coma's good. Nope. 1,263. Boom. Bang.
I haven't seen that many points in a game in a while. That was
Yeah,
a
I
very
did.
solid performance.
I did that yesterday.
Oh, just a CJ thing, I see.
Yeah, only me, for sure.
Wow. So
I need to go back and see. When we played in that 8-minute overtime, did we have more points than them?
I think for my team, we all had at least 700, 800. So
And he
you guys
has
probably had about that much as well.
1,200.
How much?
This
What?
guy, he's a different breed. Deluxe is a different breed.
I know. I can't believe that. Having 9 shots, 2 saves. He Brazils his goals and assists, having 7 goals, 1 assist. That's even a thing.
Teammate.
But, you know, I did say Sharks. I'm still feeling the Sharks, given that they do have a game lead. And they still have the game 5 if all else fails. However, for Cherries, it's very much possible now. And it is, I'm going to have to hand it to Deluxe. If he can keep playing like this, putting up these 1,000-point games, the reverse sweep is very much on the table.
I agree. I agree. I think it can be happen. It can be done. It can be what's gonna happen. Because I know.
Oh, J6 put on his SSL tournament winner.
Oh, of course he did.
Maybe he's trying to make a statement here.
He's getting confident, which we like. We love it. We love the confidence from him. I always like a player with good confidence. I'm a very confident player myself, as you know.
I do know. Here we find ourselves. Game 4. Sharks having 2. Cherries taking their first game of the series last game. Can they take their second? Or will the Sharks shut them down? We shall see. Here we find Lozzie though. Passing this over to J6. J6 will control it. Deluxe. Issues that quickly to prevent any harm on the orange half. Off the ceiling, Comus will clear this over to the blue half. J6 needs to be careful. They could clear off the Lozzie. Lozzie though, boost starbs. Only has 12. Comus will continue to 50 this over to the blue corner. Lozzie's still boost starbs, struggling to find any boost to get this out of the blue half. J6 will, however, boom this over to the opposite orange corner. Now Comus follow up.
That bought them a lot of time there, but Deluxe going for a double. Tries to read J6's touch, and Comus just sends it wide, and is going to try to get a counterattack. Great clear, and a good demo just to stop all the momentum. Ozzy going to have to race back. He gets a shot. And
Oh,
that's
Comus!
in. Oh, unfortunate.
Can't quite reach up to it. I don't
Yeah.
really know what happened there. I think Deluxe
A bit
didn't
too
expect Lozzie to turn.
Yeah, unfortunate. You hate to see it, but it happens, you know?
Well, there's one thing that I can comment on that has not happened across any of the other games. I don't know if that'll be a change for
Oh,
the Cherries,
kickoff
a change for
goal,
the
yeah.
Sharks, but there's been no kickoff goal this game 4, so we'll see what kind of difference that makes.
You know,
Oh,
I kind of
Lozzie.
want the Sharks to win now.
Oh, Deluxe! Another own goal. I have never
Send
seen
it-
so many
we-
own goals and
we
so
need
many
to clip
amazing
it.
goals in one series.
We need to clip these all and make it a montage to celebrate Nolan. 'Cause that's
What's
all
happening
he
right now?
does. And he agrees. He knows.
Oh, I think I know what happened. I couldn't tell what it was. I think Lozzie just bumped Comus on his way down from the ceiling, and Deluxe, not expecting Comus to get bumped and missed that, ends up just being a little bit mispositioned and rolls that straight into his own net. And nearly an orange goal if J6 didn't get back.
Uh-huh. J6, great 50 Lozzie there, but Comus back in time. J6 banged it.
Oh.
Banged it the
I feel
right
like
side.
Comus could have saved that. Not sure why he didn't go up. Maybe he thought
Bang,
Deluxe
bang,
had it.
bang. Look at, honestly, this guy, I've never seen him play, but he's up there.
J6?
At least for now, he's up there.
Yeah, J6 is having a great game. I've seen Deluxe play a tad bit, played with Lozzie a couple times, seen him play a couple times.
Yeah.
I can definitely say that Lozzie is rightfully up here
Yeah.
as one of the as the first pick, I believe, overall,
Thanks.
and also just a solid Sharks
Alright.
player. And this game is
Alright.
running away from the Cherries.
I'm not gonna say it's over, but it might.
3 minutes remaining, 4 goals already. I don't know what's happening.
We saw bigger things happen. I really want to watch the Cobras team play. They have a 19-5 on their team.
Ooh. Are you referring to One Tap or is that somebody else?
Asa.
Oh, Asa, right.
He
I don't
is,
know if One
you know.
Tap's still playing, actually. I remember
He
him
is.
last season, and he had the pleasure to watch him actively live, but
I
did through streams.
believe he was on the Cherries, but he must have found a new home.
I think he was on the old Cobras, so I was wondering if he had returned.
Comas.
When he's back in the game.
They're trying
2
to
minutes and
start
50.
something, but it's just
Oh,
not happening.
another
Lozzie,
one.
4
This
goals for Lozzie.
has got to be the change of win. It was that kickoff goal.
Mhm.
The Cherries needed that kickoff goal to continue the tradition, and here we are with an absolute blowout. With 2 minutes and 45 remaining, Sharks are up by 5 goals, and it's almost surprising how much each game shifts in favor of a different team. Game 1 and Game 2 were definitely Sharks' favorite, but Game 3, all in the favor of the Cherries, and now Game 4, all in the favor of the Sharks. I'm not sure what's happening right now for the Cherries.
Yeah, it's like a back and forth like last series. It was really back and forth, if I have to say so. One team was doing good, then the other. And then the team who was
Oh, they're
looking the
going for
best
free
today took it. Yeah, they're getting confident. I'm not gonna say it's over, but when they're playing like this, it's pretty much over unless Deluxe can get the goal. But I don't know these teams' records. I could check myself on this.
I'm gonna take a look.
Dang,
Took a look,
almost started it.
but
But-
I'll have to take a look.
The
after this.
Cherries are 1-3, and the Sharks are 2-2.
Okay.
So both the Sharks are second in their league out of 7, and the Cherries are 6th out of 7.
I mean, they could take their second game here.
Yeah.
They just got a goal. They do have 2 minutes remaining. They do have to fight a big uphill battle, as they've had to pretty much the entire
Ooh,
series.
what a
But what a
save.
huge save! Definitely what they need. They need to try to make something happen here, preferably.
I was
Lux has the
expecting
ball.
the 6th right there.
Doomsy.
Oh,
Oh, gets it in. All right, we might have a game here.
you know
This could
who's
very
feeling
much
it.
turn around.
Deluxe is back on his grind.
Look
He's
at that
back.
Doomsy.
He's better than ever, if I say so myself.
Deluxe is not wanting to go down without a fight. Already said it at least twice, maybe thrice, but I cannot emphasize it enough. Deluxe is hopefully going to continue its fiery streak of being an absolute menace on the field, or Cherry in this
Only
case,
if he was on the menaces,
right?
and it would be our ball. But he's looking good. J6 gonna try to get an open net. Deluxe gotta take it down the field quickly. Come on, quicker than that. Good touch. Gonna try to go for a bump. Can't get it. J6 gonna. That was actually very calculated right there, and he's gonna get a free counter attack. Someone's trying to mess him up. J6 gonna pass mid, but Lozzy a bit too up, and Deluxe gonna clear it down the field. J6 to the left side. Deluxe shot on, can't reach it, and a minute left. It can be done, but it's very unlikely.
It's a bit of an overextension by Comas, though. This ball will bounce right in front of the orange net.
That's
Oh,
it.
not what they needed.
That's it.
I saw it coming. As soon as I saw Comas jump for that with 0 boost, leaving Deluxe alone in a 1v2 situation. It's over.
Hey, actually, I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, man. Heartbreaking. Deluxe trying his hardest. Comas not necessarily having a rough game himself. He's playing very well as well, but the miscommunication and overall Sharks playing quite well. Being a very solid team is just overall too much for the Cherries to handle. Deluxe trying to put another one in with 37 seconds. Time is ticking. I don't think it's possible for them to win, but if they can get a couple for the road, you know, it'll bring them some confidence for the next game that they have in the season.
You know, they're not bad. Deluxe is definitely not a bad player, and I think Comas compliments him well, but it
Yeah,
just wasn't
definitely.
clicking for certain games in this series. But the Sharks are gonna go 3-2, and the Cherries, unfortunately, to 1-4, so they're gonna want to step up, and Deluxe gonna get one for the road. Tie, or not tie up the game, but get a goal. Just end on a high. That's all. That's all you need to do.
Yeah, not a bad goal to get for the road. I mean, maybe something's possible if there's an own goal or two, or a kickoff goal. But no, I think this is over, especially with that kickoff. GG's to both teams. And like you said, I think Comas does complement Deluxe as well.
Oh, not on a high note. Sad.
Unfortunately. But game 3 looked phenomenal for them. Deluxe putting up a lot of goals, but in that game as well, Comas gave him a lot of assists. So if they can work on the spacing, as I mentioned in game 1 and game 2, especially for a team like the Sharks, obviously if it's a team playing more close,
Yeah.
more mechanical, more direct, I 100% agree with the positioning there. But right now, just I
And
wasn't really feeling the positioning and how they were coordinating too much.
think
Passing plays and stuff was good, but
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think we're getting an interview. I'm not sure, but
Yeah, if we are. GG's. We're getting an interview, so just stand by.
yeah. If not, then we'll talk.
I mean, I got a fair bit to talk about. Say that I think Lozzy was one of the better players in here, along with Deluxe. However, Jason performed great. That's what I was about to mention, though. I think Lozzy, being a great player as he was, you know, just what's up? Who's that?
Just gotta get the other two in here.
Okay, this
Sounds
is
good.
Very Dragon. I got you.
You got him? Okay, sweet. There we
Hello?
go.
In here. Welcome.
Going
Hello.
on?
Hello. You popped off.
Me? Thank you.
You
You
guys
guys
are.
all play great, yeah.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Crow.
So, all right. So, you guys went up 2-0 in the series.
Yep.
Game 3, what happened there? Is there anything that you guys did differently? like a mindset issue? I'm just curious to hear your thinking and how things went
Ozzy,
on your side throughout the series or game.
Ozzy,
Sorry.
Ozzy, you can talk first.
Uh,
Go ahead.
yeah, for sure. We a lot of miscommunication for sure in the third
Yeah.
game. We went down pretty early, and I think that just kind of threw us off. And yeah, we just didn't really play well.
Yeah, I kind of like give us some hope with that air dribble at the kickoff.
Mhm.
I give some hope
You
there, and
almost
then they
brought
just
it back. It was
yeah, I almost
close.
brought it back, and then there's just a lot of miscommunications and double what's it called?
That's
Yeah,
No.
double commits.
Yeah, I saw that. You guys, you definitely brought it back in game 4. Anything that you guys switched up, or just played your game again?
Yeah.
got everything about the third game, and we just reset our minds and we played well.
Yeah.
It's a good mindset to have. CJ, you got anything? And I'll go up to you.
No, you can.
Oh, all right. I'll keep on going then. In terms of the Cherry side, I mean, who are you feeling? Obviously, both of them were pretty tough opponents to have, but Deluxe being a high salary, did you ever fear him? Did you have any, I guess, before
Well,
mindsets or before strategies to try to take him out?
I
You guys
honestly
didn't
didn't even know. I don't even know who half the people are. I'm not gonna
Yeah.
be able to.
Oh, okay.
I don't know anybody.
Yeah.
Like I'm a rookie. Like it's my first time sick, so
Nice.
I just came in confident, and yeah,
That's what you have to do.
get that first game. We won it.
Yeah, that's what you have to do if you want to. When you're gonna have to play confident, or else things could end bad. I know from experience, but
Yeah, Deluxe is insane.
yeah, he's a
Deluxe is
very
very
good
good.
player.
Is he
He
like
is,
a semi-pro? I heard he was semi-pro.
He's up there. He's up there in rank. I think he has an SSL before.
I've never heard that stuff.
Last thing I'll comment on, J6. All right.
dude.
I have something for you. I mean, you played phenomenal, man. You hit some pretty good air dribbles, good mechanics. I mean, is that kind of what we can look forward to seeing you do, or were you just playing really well? I don't know.
Well,
Just kind of curious.
I
That
mean,
team you play for, and you played great.
that's basically what I do. I'm actually like a comp flipper, but since
Okay.
I'm really good in the air, so if you see me in the air, you gotta watch
You
out.
better watch out. Well, that's why. There you
Yeah,
go.
the Cherries definitely struggle with that, but you guys play great. DGs to you guys and the
Thank you.
Cherries. Good luck with your next game. I'm looking forward to seeing you play J6 and Lazi. You're a great player, man. So I'm looking forward to both you guys playing.
GG's.
Thank you guys. Jesus.
GG's, thank you.
Guys.
Jeez.
But
All right, CJ.
we've been here for a long 4 hours and 6 minutes, and it's time for us to go.
It's crazy.
We'll be back tomorrow, I believe, for a couple of games. I'm not sure the schedule yet, but that will get out to you guys soon. But that's been it from me. Bro, if you have any final words.
Yeah, it was a huge stream. Glad I got to pop in for this last game. Pretty eventful game. I mean, the score lines were absolutely absurd between the last game and game 3, but we got it done. We're ending this 4-hour stream and just happy to be here, happy to catch the game. I'm
Yep.
looking forward to all the games tomorrow.
Okay.
Thank you guys for watching.
Yep, that's been it from us. We'll see you all on the